Hello, everyone. Welcome to Fall Brawl League of Legends Day 1 here. We have Slaughterhouse versus Team Coke Zero. I'm joined here by my fellow caster, Brandon. How are we feeling today?
Feeling good. I'm feeling good. I would love to. I like to see both of these two teams have a good and fair fight and a nice game to say the least.
Definitely, it looks like both of these teams are almost completely made on a freshman, I believe. That'll be interesting to watch. Do you have any information on these particular players and we might want to look out for?
Uh, so far what I'm seeing is the mid laner for Team Slaughterhouse, the Akali one trick with uh, a semi positive KDA, but still terrifying to say the least.
So currently we are on patch 12.18. So this patch, I believe, featured a few changes. I believe a Hecarim change. Was it this patch? Yes, it was a Hecarim nerf actually. This champion's been pretty strong recently. I think one of the players on Team Coke Zero is a Hecarim player. So let's see if we will see a ban or maybe even a pick for that. Right?
Yes, yes,
Yeah.
yes, yes.
So what type of other picks do you think we're expecting?
I would like to expect a war top. I presume from T Slaughterhouse, either it gets banned or not, because seeing from the top laner, been playing a lot of work recently, mostly in top lane, but some in jungle as well.
All right, we'll be heading into Champion Select soon, but let's see. Warwick top, you said. That's a spicy pick that's been popping up recently. It's like, I believe that's similar to something before. What was it? It was like, similar to, I don't remember actually. What was it?
Yes, me neither. I do
Was it
not know
Olaf?
where
I
you're
think you
coming
said
from.
similar to an Olaf top lane, right?
It is like similar to Olaf. Both of their passives give them lifesteal when they're lower, but Olaf's passive gives him more attack speed, while Warwick needs his W for his attack speed as well.
Definitely. Let's hope we can see some spicy picks around this game. Now, zooming in the mid laners. Have you seen what these mid laners play?
Mid laners, I see mostly Vlad from Team Coke Zero and Akali from Slaughterhouse.
Yeah, in rumors and scrims that Vladimir did kind of scare us a little bit, part of those games, but yeah, that never happened. What do you mean?
Oh,
Yeah, so it's been a rough few days recently with Valorant and stuff like that, but can't wait to play some League of Legends. Later on, we have Team Tony Dang Lovers. Problem is, I'm not playing, but Tony Dang Lovers versus the winner of this match. Actually, oh, they're already starting the draft. All right, so heading into draft, if you can see it. Let's see. We have the Warwick ban that you've anticipated is out. Udyr, this is a fast ban phase. Udyr is off the table. Akali, Zed, Kane, and Set is looking like gonna be banned here. What do you feel about these?
I feel like they're not doing too good on the bans, especially saying how their top laner doesn't even play set that
Really?
much. And set's not even that good right now in the meta.
Yeah, I see. There's a few bans coming out here. Oh, the Nico B1 comes out. It seems like some on Team Coke Zero does play it. Yasuo could come out in response. We don't know what role this could be actually. Either of these could be the AD carry in the mid lane for Yasuo and like the support in mid lane for Nico.
Huh? Yes, indeed.
Out here, maybe I'm looking for a jungle pick here. The Nunu Willump being Howard. Strong early game gank. Could play into the Nico pretty well. Some gank setup for the Yasuo ult if it's put in mid lane. Should be pretty spicy to see. Alright, it is locked in. So, spicy mid jungle duo if you do see it there. Seraphine is locked in. Giga OP champion on this current patch and Ezreal. So, looks like that will be the bot lane from Team Coke Zero.
I feel like the Seraphine pick is not too good, especially against the Yasuo. with the wind wall. But if Yasuo bursts his wind wall, it could lead to some devastating damage. And coming responding to the Ezreal Seraphine is the Twitch.
Which is actually a pretty good counter into Ezreal, as he is able to pop out right close to the Ezreal, and he's not able to E away too quickly. So that'll be pretty spicy to watch. We did play Twitch against Team Coke Zero in scrims, so hopefully they don't have too many bad memories of that one. Ezreal does fare decently well in lane, I guess. So I see. Twitch does need some certain supports to pop off though. There's the Yumi and like the Lulu that are basically the only two supports. Maybe the Nami, but he really needs those supports to be activated.
I'm looking forward to a Yumi or Lulu pick from T Slaughterhouse, but the Timo ban from Team Coke Zero is kind of questionable.
It could be a really good team up player on that team. We haven't scouted them enough yet, but the last ban on the ban phase is Master Yi is taken off. Doesn't want that. They don't want that hyper carry only with the Seraphine maybe running them down. I can see it. Yi does melt through that Nunu. They lack CC right now, so.
Coming, the Nunu Yasuo is very devastating, but Nico shuts down the entire comp due to her ulti. This
Looks like
could
there
be very devastating for Team Slaughterhouse if they don't get some disengage.
looks like there is a ban here. No ban actually coming out. Atrox being hovered. Really strong pick on this current patch. LeBlanc would be a bit of a poopy pick, to say the least. Because now this Yasuo, we have nowhere it's going if they pick this LeBlanc. Looks like it. Maybe it could be a Yasuo top actually coming out here. Flex picks.
And Yasuo top is unlocked for this game.
Alright. So now with the next part of this pick ban phase, the Team Coke Zero is gonna have to pick their top end. Boom, Camille right there. Okay, and now their jungler is the pick here. Looking like you might want some tanky champion to round out this comp. Maokai's looking pretty good in the patch right now. However, don't know if they play it. What else is there? Just screw that. Screw the tanky team comp. We just go head first with the Camille Nocturne running into these guys. I like it.
Hard dive to say the least. Twitch is not going to be able to play this game with the Camille Nocturne presence in team fights, but
Uh,
they respond with the Lux, maybe Lux pick. Then they respond with the Lux pick.
are you watching the stream right now? Do you need the draft link? The heck?
Yes, I do.
The draft link's on the lobby chat by the way. So we will have to wait about 3 minutes for the delay to set in. So let's talk about these comps a little bit. What do you expect to go on early game with these pretty early game focused champions on the side of Slaughterhouse?
I feel like Nudu is going to be targeting towards the top lane and top mid. It's those two are going to be the main carries of the the uh the late game, to say the least.
Definitely. This this Yasuo top's gonna be an interesting matchup to Camille. I actually don't know what's going on. There. What do you think? Matchup.
The which matchup?
Yasuo top versus Camille.
I feel like this is very one-sided for Camille, but Yasuo can still manage to get a kill or two in this top lane if he outplays the Camille. But all in all, very hard lane for Camille.
I'm talking to the teams right now. Make sure they know how to do this draft phase. Now. All right. So bit of a kill mid lane here as well with the Nico LeBlanc matchup. I believe LeBlanc can outplay this matchup pretty hard. Unsure. Um, like LeBlanc can go for the distortion, but I think if she gets hit with the tangled barbs through like the empowered tangled barb, she cannot take the distortion back and has to get hit by the pop blossom. So LeBlanc does maybe have to play this a bit on the safer side.
This feel like this is more LeBlanc sided. Since distortion, you can dash out of the Nico ult and the Nico E. So LeBlanc can play really aggressive and take some trades and get out pretty easily,
Well, if she
say the
does miss
least.
the position though, this Nico can hard punish. So this will be a sight to see mid lane.
Yep.
As the teams are still loading on to Summoner's Rift, we have a little bit more time to speak. So this comp on the left of our Team Coke Zero, it's Nocturne, Camille, Seraphine. Might see some juicy wombo combos with that one later on in the game, especially onto the likes of like the Twitch, the Lux, who are immobile and cannot escape from that engage. So it'll be fun.
The Yasuo is very detrimental to Slaughterhouse. Since most of their main CC comes from Seraphine, which both of her CCs are some
Blocked.
long projectiles.
Yes, definitely. You also this windmill here will be very valuable in blocking this all this Ezreal damage and the Seraphine, the follow-up that is coming in after the Camille.
The appeal though for Twitch is not going to be there. Camille and Doctor are just going to have free roam in the back line, and Nico can heal Yasuo and LeBlanc for Ezreal and Seraphine. So this could be a bit doomed for Slaughterhouse, but we'll just have to see and how they play this matchup.
As the teams are finished with champion select, we have to wait 3 minutes for the delay. However, the spicy matchup going on. This is the first match of the day. Yeah, of the day. There still is a game 2 and potentially even a game 3 up and available. So it'll be exciting to watch. What do you think is the
I'm
focus
like,
going on to this first game?
honestly, Nudu is probably going to be camping top lane. Um, since that Yasuo lead is very detrimental for Slaughterhouse. He really needs to get this lead against the enemy team, or he becomes useless and he can't do anything into Nico. Really,
Sorry, I'm just listening to the audio to make sure we're fine right now. I believe we should be good. Hopefully everything's not too loud. Tell me in chat if anything is wrong. So, 2 minutes 30 left on the timer. I'm gonna hope for some action bot lane. I love watching bot lane. Super fun to watch. 2v2s interacting. So let's see.
yep.
Lux does have a good amount of kill pressure early on with Twitch. Ezreal Seraphine, not so much. They have to play more in the backside and punish if his Twitch or Lux overextend a little bit. But needless to say, I like Twitch. Very fun to watch. Open up rat ta ta ta. You can get some spicy picks going on.
It, once we see that Twitch open up, we can start hearing everything black in the
Dun
background
dun dun.
as he starts unleashing onto the enemy backline. Can't wait to see some huge damage after 3 items. Kraken Slayer Bork Runens. Can't wait to see it.
3 is just gonna shred through this entire team of what is it, Team Coke Zero, because they have no frontline. They're everyone's really just gonna take a bunch of damage from this Twitch if he is able to get the right angle to engage. No, there's not much CC to stop him besides maybe the Seraphine ult. Actually, well, the Camille could dive on him. He has to make sure he has positioned well, but he gets that right position, he can just murder this entire team of Team Coke Zero.
The only problem is if Team Coke Zero gets the engage first, Twitch can't do anything, and he gets instantly dodged by Camille and Nocturne, and it's just not going to be a fun game for Twitch.
Which doesn't have much appeal here. As we said earlier, he really needs the Channer, like the Lulu, the Yumi, in order to be able to play. But this game, he doesn't really have it, so he's gonna have to just rely on his own raw kiting skill and just his positioning to save him and find him the good fights that he needs.
I feel like if Lux gets a good QE on the enemy backline, this could lead it to some amazing fights and potentially giving Slaughterhouse a chance in victory in this game.
Definitely, the LeBlanc also could do the same thing. There isn't much MR that's gonna be built this game, so LeBlanc has free range, just one shot whoever she needs, wherever she feels, as long as she just doesn't get hit by that CC and doesn't get caught with this Camille. But as we head into the game after the delay is done, let's see it all for ourselves. We have been theory crafting for the last 3 minutes, but it doesn't matter now. Let's see with the gameplay. Oh, actually, well, still loading in. Do you predict any invades going on? There is the Lux bind here, which could maybe allow some invades happen.
Steve Slaughterhouse has some insane level 1 with the Nunu W and the
Lux
LeBlanc
bind.
I mean, and the Lux bind coming
Which is
out.
level 1 also is really strong. They have 2 lethal tempos, which could potentially be game changing in a invade.
But they do have Seraphine and Nico to stop the invade though. With the
Uh,
the double binds in place. And we are now
Ezreal's
in game.
Ezreal is pretty strong with these invades as we head on to Summoner's Rift. Let's see it.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
It's very good on Twitch to say because you want to run them down basically once you proc that ult, and some extra movement speed to help Kai as well is very nice for Twitch with his 790 range.
Minions have spawned.
I I think Dudu is going to opt for level 2 gank mid or top lane here. Nocturne is most likely going to be power farming until level 6. Dudu looking. Yasuo here, missing sub CS. Camille shoved the wave out early, denying Yasuo any CS he could have gotten. That was a good that was a good E cancel from Yasuo there. If he got hit by that E, that would have probably chucked him and could make him lose the lane there. Nudu looking for a gank mid. So damage.
Primordial detonation.
Big volley. Potentially could be looking for an E flash. He also getting a bit cocky by walking up. Camille about to run out of mana could potentially lead into an all-in by Yasuo. Lux and Twitch having a good laning phase so far, poking down, optimizing their using their wave to dodge Ezreal poke. Very good.
You're looking a little green.
This could Yep, Nocturne level 6 is really deadly, especially to the bot lane. Once level 6 hits, once Nocturne hits level 6, the Twitch and Lux are going to be in huge danger from pushing out waves.
Now there's a smell you can feel.
I feel like the mid lane, I feel like the Nico is probably going to get first blood. Nico comes out from the Lux.
I'll be right under the nose.
Oh, okay. Should be good
Nocturne
enough, so.
potentially looking for a gank bot here though.
Definitely.
Used,
That's-
but run away.
Holy,
But
Camille is level 6 and just
Camille.
pops that Hextech ultimatum on top of the Yasuo and is forced to flash out to save for his life. 2-level lead, actually, for Camille in this matchup.
Dude, looking for a gank top lane. Tried to get some damage on the Camille, but
Comes top. Maybe it's just picking up that farm early on. Now, as the chains land again, LeBlanc does opt to take the distortion back, which is forced to miss his massive wave here, which is quite unfortunate. Actually, he opts to stay back a little bit. He would catch some of the XP, but it's hard for him to take this wave here, sadly.
he's Slaughterhouse, not
Potential play going on
Outkick.
top.
But Camille's level
He's
6
in.
and they're both level 4.
But she just goes too far. But actually, Nudu walks back and is able to get Q2'd and is traded back by this Yasuo's Ignite. Bit of a misplay by Camille, but still able to get the kill onto Nudu there.
It's able to get the first blood as well.
Actually, pretty weird. Camille doesn't even burn her Ignite in the process, which is maybe crucial for killing this Yasuo later on.
No, it's pretty bad looking. It's looking pretty bad for T Slaughterhouse in the bot lane. They have different back timing. Deagle flashes to try to get away from the chains.
Ika does force, has her flash forced due to the chains landing. Bonk is unable to follow up on that, but now with that cooldown down, Nico's just ever more vulnerable to this LeBlanc's trades. As do we hit the pop blossom mid lane?
Yeah, did we just hear a pop blossom?
The global pop blossom? I have no clue
They
what
used
happened
pop
there.
blossom. Nico used pop blossom probably because Dudu was trying to look for a dive with the LeBlanc,
LeBlanc
but they both make it out safely.
get out of there due to the distortion, so that is also pop blossom force and flash.
Yeah,
Form
looking for a gank bot lane.
Nuno is looking for a gank bot lane. Twitch goes into invis, but Seraphine is able to speed them up, but is forced to flash and maybe even actually dies here. Yes, Seraphine dies here due to the damage that comes out. Little trade going on top lane. He also loses like 75% of his HP. Camille is just kind of running over this Yasuo as you predicted earlier.
Nocturne is now 6. The paranoia is active, is unleashed. But
Nocturne
I would
is
like to say though, the Twitch W, that was really nice. He predicted the Seraphine flash, and he managed to slow the Seraphine for 50%. Am I right?
I believe so. It's a decent slow right there. Definitely netted them the kill. As Seraphine was unable to walk away after the flash even. Now Nocturne is potentially looking for a gank here if his level 6. Yeah, there's some good targets, bot lane and mid lane. If this LeBlanc uses her distortion early, Nocturne can punish. But as I'm speaking, the Nunu ganks top lane against this Camille, who is 3 levels on him. Uses the Hexa ultimatum, but no longer has the Q2. The finish doesn't matter. The Ignite will finish the kill on the Nunu. However, Yasuo does pick it back up again. Deja vu in the top lane as Nunu dies, but Yasuo picks up the kill.
This Camille is playing really well. It gained these 1-for-1s in these ganks. She's being half HP and she still gained these 1-for-1s.
Paranoia
But
is used
Nocturne,
bot lane. Onto this Lux, she's forced to flash after the Encore comes out.
good
Paranoia and Encore.
good synergy from the Seraphine Nocturne. Good coordination as well. That was a really good Seraphine ult. If Lux didn't have flash there, she would have been dead.
Last bar comes out and is barely enough. I mean, barely not enough to kill that Seraphine there. I believe Comet was down there, which may have made the difference in that kill, sadly.
The block is lagging a bit.
Did I tell him they can slash ping? I mean, slash pause? I don't think I did. It's alright. It's fine. As Nunu now is also hitting level 6, so we can look for some spicy ganks. That Nunu level 6 does do a lot of damage, surprisingly.
Probably not looking too well for the Yasuo. 20 CS below the Camille. Camille's zoning him off the wave for now. Denying him cannon.
Definitely, this Divine Thunder does hurt a lot. As Nunu's looking for another gank mid lane. Yeah. It looks like Distortion is unable to land. See if the chains land. The chains do land, but Pop Blossom comes out and gets everyone as Nico just gets the kill onto LeBlanc and is able to walk away, I believe. Yes, she is. And meanwhile, top Camille is just bullying this Yasuo at the moment. It's just quite unfortunate.
Really good tangle bars from the Nico, hitting the Nunu after getting the empowered E to snare the LeBlanc to get into the Pop Blossom after, and that's that.
There, this top lane is so sad for this Yasuo. He just gets traded for so much if he walks up. This Divine Thunder is doing a lot of work up in top lane.
Probably doing really well. Keeping up with the pressure, keeping up with the trades. Nocturne looking top lane could lead to a Herald.
Could go for a Herald or even the dive here top lane. Not Yasuo could get chunked out pretty hard before this dive. However, maybe it looks like they're just waiting for Yasuo to push out here. Yes, they are. As bot lane, quick trade going on. Twitch actually ults.
Which ulties?
Sadly, as Nocturne, the Paranoia, the second one comes out. Hexa ultimate. There's nowhere to go. Yasuo falls to this Camille again. 3-2 for this Camille. 20 CS lead at 12 minutes in the game. As there could be another fight bot lane here. As Ezreal ease in. Twitch flashes. Ezreal flashes in response to Twitch. Can he get the kill? No, he cannot! The True Shot Barrage gets the kill! Barely by the skin of his teeth, the Ezreal lives. As meanwhile, top side, it looks like that Nocturne got picked by that Nunu and LeBlanc, it seemed.
Yeah.
Jungle. He had his flash up, so I guess he's unable. He was card controlled for too long and was unable to use that flash to get out.
Very unfortunate from the Twitch there. Almost getting the kill, but one auto attack. He was one auto attack from sealing the deal, and he couldn't get it.
Right, unlucky as there is no jungler here at the moment. Nunu is notoriously hard, obviously, to steal this dragon away from. However, it looks like Team Coke Zero are opting to potentially take this fight. The Pop Blossom and Flash are up. Encore comes out. The steal is not there. However, this Pop Blossom could be important. It gets the LeBlanc, but it doesn't matter. Nico has to run away as Nocturne is actually still fighting and gets the kill onto the Nunu. Twitch is potentially looking to
This
fight
could be
back
the
here.
turnaround.
However, Twitch is still clicking back. LeBlanc trying to go for the kill onto the Nico is unable to get it as Camille's here to clean up the mess. There's no you're getting out of here, LeBlanc. Say goodbye, Camille. Her fourth kill of the game, sorry. 4-2-0 for this Camille.
This is really bad. Looking for T Slaughterhouse. Camille's forward to the Twitch is trembling right now. He knows he can't play the game if Camille gets too fed. This is really bad for T Slaughterhouse, to say the least.
Camille, there's not much just from stopping her in the side lane here, from just opting off and just split pushing this entire game, taking every turret she can, as like you see this Nunu, this Nunu isn't gonna be able to fight her for long. Twitch maybe potentially could fight her, but he needs a lot of support, as if he just gets Stoven on, he's just gonna die.
I feel like Nudu should stay back and try to peel this Twitch as much as possible instead of engaging for this Yasuo.
As maybe Herald is being started up by this Nunu here, maybe not. Just trying to clear that ward out there as just Twitch is just getting bullied. True Shot Barrage comes out.
Barrage
Does it land? No. True Shot Barrage misses, but still quite unfortunate for this Twitch who's going to be missing his
Still
wave.
engaging on the Nunu.
Yes, sir. Hex of Ultimatum again comes out. She's just too strong as the Nico actually picks up the kill. But Nunu
Absolute zero not going to be able to save Nunu there. Nunu and Willem.
Camille is super strong at the moment. Distortion actually does catch Nico out a little bit for damage. However, I doubt there's going to be any more play here. He also is maybe potentially looking to chase here. However, yes, it's not going to work as Nico just walks away.
Camille being very very ahead right now in gold and levels, EXP wise as well.
Definitely, like, her, what is it? It's a 2-level lead right now, which is massive. She's 1 level away from the level 2 Hexic Ultimatum, which could be pretty strong. First tower top lane is almost dead as well. She's just hitting this tower over and over again. He also cannot play the game. Wow!
Oh, chunked!
40% of his HP for the true damage Q2 right there. That's gonna hurt.
Cho'Gath ulti taking out half of Yasuo's HP.
Cho'Gath ulti? Is that what he said?
Yep, that's what I said. Camille empowered Q is the Cho'Gath ult.
Fight is, but damage is pretty nuts right now in this game. God, is that another? Is that another one?
Another chunk on Yasuo. Yasuo can't trade back. He doesn't do enough damage to take these trades.
Nocturne could be looking for a dive top lane here. No, opts to go for the Herald instead. Alright, Paranoia is still available as Nunu is snowballing towards this Herald. They might be looking to fight this, with Camille just bullying this Yasuo.
Yasuo still has shield though, so he should be safe from another Camille Q. But
Nico
this could be a fight.
This Nico is brave, walking straight face first into the LeBlanc. The chains do hit, but the Pop Blossom hasn't actually come out yet. There you go, there's the Pop Blossom. Does not hit the LeBlanc actually, and the Paranoia comes out, but has not been used yet. Goes onto the Nunu, which actually may have been the wrong target there. And now it's just Nunu versus the Nocturne. It's not anything that he can do to get out.
That was a really bad fight to take, especially.
Meanwhile, bot lane, this Lux is just sniped by the True Shot Barrage plus Essence Flux combo. Encore comes out and actually hits him. And Twitch is forced to flash to safety.
Pretty bad fight for T Slaughterhouse. The Camille was on her way down. They had to try to kill Nico and try to get out as fast as possible before the Camille comes. But the Paranoias stunts their way out. Then yeah.
Definitely the Up Blossom is unable to hit the LeBlanc, however, it still catches the Nunu out, and he is picked up by that Camille, I think, because she's just hitting this tower mid lane. Camille is
Actually,
pretty strong at killing turrets. Bot lane tower is also gone for
all t all
Slaughterhouse.
tier 1 turrets
But
are gone.
I spoke too
But
soon as Twitch starts opening up onto the Seraphine. He has Blade of the Ruined King, a massive power spike, and starts hitting this Twitch. Twitch has no more E anymore, but I think Twitch is actually gonna lose this one as the Ezreal Q comes out and finishes the job there. Twitch overestimating his damage as his Ezreal is pretty strong at the moment with this Triforce. Don't his auto attacks do a lot of damage because of the attack speed.
there was also a fight mid lane where Nunu, LeBlanc, and Yasuo jumped the Camille. Camille gets knocked up by the Nunu W into Yasuo ulti, and you can't really escape that after you get hit by the Nunu W, leading
Definitely.
to Yasuo getting the Camille bounty of 450.
That is pretty massive. This Yasuo still can come back from the game. He has some good setup from his teammates. Jean's going wide there. Unfortunate, but still wins out on the trade. They're mid. Could be looking for the Herald, though the Baron is spawning in about 40 seconds. I don't know if they can rush this fast enough. We'll see.
What do you feel about the Triforce on the Ezreal so far?
I am an advocate of not buying Triforce and Ezreal. I believe this game Essence Reaver would be probably a better buy here. But he did also go PTA, as Yasuo does ult the Camille here. But still remember, this Camille, he's still strong. Even if you got that bounty earlier, and Yasuo flashes away to no avail, the Ignite ticks down and kills him, but Camille is traded back yet again, and Twitch and then instead this time picks up the kill as the
Herald's not
respawns.
being able to get picked up, and they trade Dragon for it.
The dragon. Ezreal ease in and almost gets the kill. Yes, the last Mystic shot picks up the kill. Nunu is potentially snowballing here, but snowballs into 3 members of Team Coke Zero and just gives his life away for free.
CY outside coming out from the Yasuo, but the team Coke Zero winning the fight, winning fight and objectives all around.
Ezreal is starting to be a bit fed here. It's maybe a bit harder for Slaughterhouse to play. This Ezreal is gonna be pretty hard to kill unless he gets hit by a wild light binding or maybe a LeBlanc flank around the side. It's gonna be hard to catch this guy out. And he's just gonna be spamming those Mystic shots.
Objective bounties are enabled for Team Slaughterhouse. Could be getting those juicy bounties from the towers, or especially the Baron. They do have some crazy DPS for most teams. They can do this 20-minute Baron if they want to.
LeBlanc takes trade, I guess, mid lane. Camille is eating into the red buff pit into 2 players. Yasuo ult again from the Nunu, and I think she will just
Last
die.
breath, and Absolute Zero takes care of the Camille.
Last breath, Absolute Zero. It's, I guess, a combo we're gonna be seeing calmly this game as Camille keeps going in. I think she's overestimating her damage now, as she just keeps getting caught by this combo.
He is heavily getting caught, but the Ezreal damage though, EWQ, half of Lux's HP is just gone.
Definitely crazy, but if you see the minimap here, Nunu is potentially wrapping around onto this bot lane of Team Coke Zero as they see the Yasuo now. They may know that there's something going on here. So Nunu maybe was trying to wrap around with the snowball, but Yasuo instead
comes out. Camille TPing in.
The Paranoia comes out, but he's very far forward. Can Camille follow up? Yes, he can actually. Dash the size of the screen because that's how new champions work. Encore comes out and gets 3. True Shot Barrage also hits 3, but the Ezreal is able to pick up. Actually, sorry, the Seraphine's able to pick up the kill into Lux, as now the rest of Team Coke Zero are there to clean up the mess. Twitch is forced to flash, but it looks like, oh, actually, maybe I spoke too soon. He may be able to get out of here. As yes, the Ghost gives someone else
and they're gone.
Oh my god, this Camille just keeps going in though. She does have the Hextech Ultimatum if she wanted to keep going, but decides not to.
Lux absolutely blows up Seraphine with the QE ult combo. Seraphine gets the trade though,
Let's get the trade.
but the engage rage with Camille Doctor is absolutely insane. Camille was at least 3,000 meters away, and she caught up in a matter of seconds due to TP speed and her E.
That was insane engagement. Just yeah, there's a Camille over the wall here. What you gonna do about her? She can still beat you up pretty hard, as unless there are your teammates there to back you up. But Camille just is away now. She just walks away.
It looks like Nunu is opting for Demonic Embrace, which I do not think is a good buy on Nunu.
You know, I feel like this game you don't need that extra damage. Your team has a lot of damage already, but
But
we'll see, as there is a fiasco going in mid lane. Lux is actually bot lane right now. They are chilling currently in this game.
Camille, on her way to building Death's Dance, this could be the way to seal the deal on her being unkillable for the rest of the game.
You know what time is it, Brandon? Do you know what it is? It's an ARAM, as we have 3 members of Team Coke Zero here. All 5 members of Slaughterhouse in the mid lane.
There's a
Finally
common
enough.
thing in bronze elo.
On silver.
The
and gold,
the
actually.
clashing and ARAM.
It actually happens in pro plays. Camille could be potentially getting
This
picked
could
here.
be the pick.
Does have a bounty again, as this Nunu is gonna start snowballing up, I believe. See if this Yasuo is able to use his last breath, but Camille does insane damage onto this Yasuo. Gets the knockup, and then the Yasuo just comes out and it's just done from there. Yeah, Camille is overextended yet again.
This Yasuo is getting fed by the minute. He keeps getting these Camille bounties. It's insane, but they do sacrifice the dragon for that, unless the LeBlanc manages to steal it.
Definitely.
How much LeBlanc does damage do right now? Does she have enough damage to get this?
QW, I think, should do about 500 at the moment, but it just doesn't matter. She's not able to get in range for it. There could be a team fight going on here as the Nocturnal comes out for. Ooh, what the heck did I just do?
LeBlanc slashes heals away from the fight.
Heals.
Absolute zero kills Seraphine.
The LeBlanc is going in and out of these fights here. The Twitch is actually caught out by the Tangled Barbs and the Blooming Blows, but LeBlanc's able to trade it back, as now there's no more distortion left. It's actually rooted by the chains, but I believe this should be it. True Shot Barrage comes out and almost hits, but she should be ticking down by that red buff? No, the red smite, actually.
The red buff smite. Absolutely an insane devastating combo. 300 true damage from Burn. But he also has IE now.
Which
This
is a
could be
massive
the
power spike.
tiebreaker. Yes. This could change the tide in this game for T Slaughterhouse. Also, IE does a lot of damage. To say the least. 100% crit rate with only 2 items. But
Happened. Yeah. It'll be yes things. Huh. Heck. There you go. There you go. Okay, sorry, I fixed it. Okay. Sec. Okay.
in the
So
last team fight though, Ezreal did phenomenal. Kiting away from the Nunu and the Twitch.
definitely this Twitch is kind of sad at the moment, but Camille is again picked off, but the snowball isn't there without the knockup. This actually could be a closer fight, but he also does have the Infinity Edge, is able to get the knockup off into the Sub-Zero and is just dead. Meanwhile, Lux gets picked off by this Nico. Final Spark is dodged there by the Nico, and Lux has nowhere to go. There's no flash. She is gone. Actually, Nico he's her to die, but it's just a few more seconds. Actually, I spoke too soon. Twitch is there. See, he doesn't auto the Nico that last time in order to kill her, and then it's just it from there. True Shot Barrage does miss, however,
Auto
certain
attack.
flash auto attacks and cleans up the kill.
They're unlucky for the Twitch. Twitch might have lost vision of Nico, but we can't tell for sure.
That was unfortunate. She was one auto away from dying. The Twitch potentially could have gotten that off and prevented the pop loss from going off, but instead he dies, and Nico is able to get the healing from Seraphine, which allows her to live.
This Ezreal is very devastating to say the least. This Ezreal is doing so much damage. Oh, yeah, so much damage. If they don't focus this Ezreal, he's going to be just so far back where you can't even kill him anymore.
On this next back, if he finishes Serrato's Grudge, he's just gonna be doing even more damage with those slows. He's gonna chase you down. He's gonna be so sticky, and it's just gonna be hard to deal with him unless you get the optimal engage on him, I guess you could say. But as
Dude,
this,
looking for a engage.
essentially, but then this Twitch just does, Ezreal just does so much damage. Twitch, you cannot fight him. You just get blown up here by this Ezreal, who is 6-0 now in this game. Mystic Shot does go wide, however, he's just fighting them. Fist fight Ezreal. Mystic Shot lands onto the Lux and cleans up the kill. However, it's 1v2 now for Ezreal. There's nowhere to go. He also takes up this 1,000 gold bounty as now the Paranoia comes through. And Yasuo is left to die by the LeBlanc. Nuno actually opts to go for the fight. Nope, changes his mind, starts running away. However, he's going to get cut off with his Camille here, and it looks like it's going to be another death for Nunu. Dragon is up in 50 seconds.
Very good fight for Team Coke. Very unfortunate though, giving 1,000 gold to Yasuo. Not the person, not the champion you want to give gold to. Yasuo can just one-shot your entire backline, especially with Ezreal.
Definitely. This also actually is going to be a bit of a worry. He does go for the Mortal Reminder here, which I would say maybe isn't the best buy for him this game. However, I could see it due to there's a decent amount of healing on the side of Team King Zero. Camille actually goes to the TP top lane instead of the dragon. Instead saying she wants to go for this tower. So he's able to get a good chunk into this LeBlanc in the jungle.
That tower is 600 gold to be exact. So if they lose this this dragon, she still getting 600 gold for herself, make her a lead even.
Wrong side, by the way.
Wider.
But he also is starting to fight, and the light binding hits. He also just duels him. This guy is so strong with all this gold, and the final spark takes the kill. Meanwhile, Nunu is unable to get the dragon, and Team Cook Zero get their third dragon of the game, which is scary.
6k gold lead from Team Coke Zero. Very, very tough for Team Slaughterhouse. Team Slaughterhouse has to pull out a miracle play to clutch this one out.
But hey,
This Yasuo maybe they're saving Grace's game though.
We believe we want some exciting games of League of Legends here today. So this Yasuo, we hope for him to pop off and maybe get some of these plays that we need for him for his team to win the game. But then I spoke too soon. Maybe the triple encore does hit, but it does not too much damage as this Ezreal is unable to follow up due to the wind wall. Maybe I'm actually no, that wasn't the wind wall. It's just not enough damage there from Team Coke Zero.
Huge encore coming out from the Seraphine, but not enough damage, and Yasuo just DPSing them down with them EQs and auto attacks. 500 damage in auto attack per and Q. Just insane.
He also is very, very scary now. His damage output is gonna have to be worrisome for Team Coke Zero as this Nocturne just jumps in onto this Yasuo. The wind wall comes out to block the Nico damage, and it's just bad news. Bears for Team Coke Zero as they have to run away. Now, as we said earlier, this Yasuo, his damage is insane. This wind wall is just able to block so much damage as the bonk goes in, is able to get that Sigil of Malice, Distortion, Mimic Distortion, and cleans up a kill. Actually, Camille might potentially look for something here as the Hexa Ultimatum comes out. Bonk, you cannot take that Distortion back, sadly, and is cleaned up by this Camille.
After they got that, after they got the Nocturne, they should have just went Baron. Baron is is really big. It gives them like 2,500 gold, 2,000 gold total.
Like yes.
With the objective values as well.
Yep. Their Baron DPS is pretty strong at the moment, and their secure with Nunu Smite is pretty hard to beat. So potentially that would have been the better play there. Twitch actually, do you see what he's building? He's building Lord Dominic's Regard. What do you think of this buy?
Very, very. It's actually really good since both Camille and Nocturne has tabbies and DD. That stands. That's a lot of armor right there.
Definitely
But
is
Encore
for
comes
armor
out.
there. Encore comes out, is forced to flash. He also misses the first Q. However, Windwall is still up and available. Blocks the Seraphine Soul to make sure he does not get chased. Bit of a potentially blundered his flash there. Yasuo, as now he gets hit by the booming bows, and Nocturnal comes through mid lane. Yasuo, you can't be there. No.
Oh,
Yasuo gets picked out due to the Nico empowered E, and
Ezreal WQ.
Ezreal.
Wait, this
Actually,
could be a
Ezreal
piece
is in and potentially could be throwing the game there. He flashes
Ezreal.
into the wall. He gets hit by the light binding, and then the LeBlanc is able to finish him off. Wow.
Ezreal flashes into the wall. Has done a big blunder by eating in. Not what you want to do on Ezreal. Ezreal being only having one escape tool, which is his E. Very, very cocky of him to E in there.
Ezreal currently is building that Frozen Heart, so maybe he doesn't want to take as much damage from this Yasuo. Sees this Yasuo as someone that he has to worry about, or maybe even this Twitch. So, I see there.
A Horizon in the jungle.
Oh, it literally is a Flame Horizon in the jungle. Nocturne is 237 farm right now. Pretty good. Level 16, so that level 3 Paranoia is on a pretty low cooldown actually, so he's just able to use it over and over again, and now sees the bot lane of Slaughterhouse as they are now setting up for this dragon that's coming up in 50 seconds. Soul for the side of Team Coke Zero.
Team Coke Zero with the variety of different wards. With the red trinkets and the blue wards.
If we toggle vision for Team Coke Zero, there's not much that they can see out here on the map. It's a very dark map, and Team Coke Zero has to face check a lot of these bushes in order to start a fight here. And there's many ways that this Nunu can just flank them, and then Yasuo could be able to ult. As Twitch is now walking up, and it looks like there's not going to be much action going on as this teams decide to back up a bit. And interesting enough, Camille is split pushing again despite the soul drag. So let's see if Team Coke Zero is able to stall it out. But Nocturne potentially getting caught out here. The Maw does save him for a little bit, as now LeBlanc is able to pick up the kill. But now Team Coke Zero, they're surrounded by this Yasuo. He's just burning them all. That Top Blossom actually does a lot of damage, but this Yasuo, he's just too strong. He just does so much damage.
This could be really bad though for Team Slaughterhouse. Camille is breaching base very fast. They're sending Twitch to counter the Camille, but that is not a good choice. Twitch is going to get one stabbed by the Camille if he gets
Actually,
spotted.
Ultimatum is up as well as the Ignite. Camille does take the kill, but gets 2 towers during that fight. Interesting choice by the Camille.
Very optimal trade from that fight. The trade for Soul for 2 turrets and having an open inhib.
Definitely, this Camille now, the next few fights can potentially breach open the space, get that inhib, which will just make this life harder for life of Slaughterhouse harder.
This could be the Baron play. To be from Team Slaughterhouse, they can honestly rush this. The Yasuo and Twitch do so much damage, and with the Nunu by doing 900 true damage as well.
Definitely, it's gonna be hard to contest this Baron, but they do have the tools. Nico has her flash up. The flash Pop Blossom could be a difference maker this fight, as well as the Encore being up. But I spoke too soon, maybe. The Nico just gets picked mid lane randomly. Now this team Slaughterhouse is able to potentially run it down mid lane, and Camille is fighting Twitch. Twitch is forced to burn the Slash, which is a key summoner spell later on. But now Camille could be overstaying her welcome, as he is potentially getting picked here. Actually, might be able to reset. I don't think so. Yasuo will be able to
entire team down here. This could be a Baron play for Tico Zero.
Camille is picked off.
They're not going to go for it.
And now together as a 5, Slaughterhouse will be walking mid here.
They are going to go for the 5-man breach mid. This could be the game-winning play, or the Baron.
They are pings are going onto the Baron now, as these teams know potentially that this Baron could be key to winning this game here. As
Mid
Yasuo,
tower lost to the minions though, unfortunate. He also starts the Baron.
Nuno is
Seraphine
interestingly actually up top lane here. Actually,
and Ezra on their way. They get spotted.
this Seraphine ult could be key here as Yasuo, the windmill isn't there. He's not there. The Seraphine ult could come out. Encore is potentially on the
Secure
table
from
here as
Powerhouse.
the Paranoia comes out into the fight. The Seraphine ult does get windwalled, but there's just nowhere for these guys to go as the Pop Blossom gets the Twitch. Nunu is forced to flash out. 3 flashes over the wall to get out for the
Flash for
team
him to get out
of
the
Slaughterhouse.
That is not good. That is not what you want to see.
The Yasuo was not there to protect them potentially with his wind wall, but however he did block that crucial encore, which may have made it even worse for them early on as Nunu now is just deciding to snowball in.
Oh, the
2-man
double
knockup
snowball.
into the Yasuo ult. It's just over
It is-
for
could be
the
the end.
side of Team Coke Zero
Oh,
as
the
Yasuo
Camille.
dashes through the minions. As well,
This could be the end. Also,
the
Camille
bomb-
picks
maybe-
off the Yasuo.
accidentally takes the distortion back, however. Nunu, there's nowhere to go, I feel, for this Nocturne. So he gets hit by the light binding and just dies. Now, everyone from Slaughterhouse, potentially, they're pinging mid lane here to see if they could do something here. See if they can breach the base.
This could be an end. They do have Baron. That Baron is really terrifying to deal with, especially when you're playing Ezreal. Ezreal can't clear these waves, and he can't do better against Baron minions.
Against this wind wall, Ezreal, it just can't do anything. He just has to wait it out for his team. Looks like Slaughterhouse is going to back up here and wait for the next push to play. But it's a massive fight from Slaughterhouse. That 2-man Nunu knockup got them the Nico and the Seraphine, I believe.
Very good Nunu W to say the least. But Camille is like they're one of their most damages. So if she doesn't come to these fights, she's pretty Team Coke Zero is probably be losing most of these fights.
Definitely,
mostly
the problem with
supportive,
Camille is that it's so
45.
hard for her to fight this game, as she has the targets like this Yasuo are just so hard to kill. This Twitch now is actually probably going to be harder to kill as well, because all the damage is coming through from the side of Slaughterhouse. Might not have enough time to get to those targets and kill them.
They do not have enough CC to pick off Yasuo or Twitch. The Nico has to let Pop Blossom or the E, but if he does, he's going to get instantly picked off by the Yasuo or Nunu.
Alright, this dragon is spawning up here as Camille again goes for top lane split push. Earlier, she opened up this inhib for her own team. Potentially could be going for it, but this dragon's just gone instantly.
No point
Now-
for both teams. Here.
No point for both teams. The next dragon will be pretty spicy as the resets are coming out from the side of Slaughterhouse,
Looking for the India.
potentially stopping this Camille's push. If Camille's able to get this in him fast enough, I don't think she is. She might have to sacrifice her life this if she wants it. Yes, this Twitch is here, but actually there isn't enough CC potentially as this Nunu is unable to hit the snowball, and the Yasuo will not be able to come out. The blast cone will be used to get out here. This LeBlanc actually could be picking off this Camille, as there you go, surprise! It's LeBlanc. Now
Hashtag
Camille.
ultimatum is still up though.
So ultimate is still up, but I doubt she really wants to take that fight. She's able to hookshot over the wall.
Looking potentially for a nocturne pick.
Definitely,
It could
this
be huge.
Twitch, Yasuo, and Nunu. Or well, actually, I
Camille,
spoke too soon. Camille is going for the TP top lane here. Maybe looking to kill this Lux. The Hexa ultimatum is up.
It's still up.
Not just the last spark, it's just chunks the LeBlanc for half her HP, but now she has to run away with 3 of these members on her. She's unable to fight it. Camille made potentially a massive mistake here. TPing
Massive
back
blunder
top lane.
from Camille here. They can just push out mid lane and potentially end the game here.
He also is pinging down mid lane here, seeing if they could go for some fight here. 2v3 is the name of the game for this Yasuo. He's fearless as he faces the likes of Team Coke Zero. As he gets hit by the blooming
Killing with
glows.
arms.
Actually takes his shield bow off, which is crucial for them actually. Maybe overstayed a little bit. This Nunu snowball is gonna be key to proccing this Yasuo ult in the fight, but looks like the four of Team Coke Zero are able to fend off Slaughterhouse potentially,
Seraphine,
but
no flash anymore.
Seraphine is
Dude,
forced to
like
burn the flash due to the chains. Pop Blossom is up here. The Encore is blocked, but Pop Blossom comes out. Is a 5-man Pop Blossom. Gets them all. This Nico is carrying this game at the moment, and Ezreal is fighting for the chance to kill this Nunu. Yasuo is stunned up and has to now turn back onto this Nocturne. GA comes out from this Nocturne as Ezreal is just free hitting on this side as
wait, that
he
was
just
Ezreal.
kills them all, but the chains pick him up. But it looks like it'll be it for this LeBlanc. An ace for Team Coke Zero.
and this could be the end here for Team Coke Zero.
They're charging down the base. There's super minions top lane right now, which I think they're all heading towards. Let's see if this is the end of the game.
They should just ignore mid turret and just go for the end. But they go for the mid turret and end in him.
But that Nico ult was crazy. 5-man Pop Blossom potentially just may have won them the game there. But it looks like Twitch is up. It could be his chance to do something. However, maybe
No, still has the Hextech ultimatum of
they
the
could
Twitch kit.
look to dive these players here. But no, actually, they didn't end the game here. Maybe they potentially could end the game if they went for the turrets earlier. However, they are sticking around here, which could be actually an error in their judgment as the Hexa ultimatum hasn't come out yet. There it is. Maybe he's potentially able to get the Twitch. Yes, he is, but trades his own life for it. And now it's 2 down for the side of Team Coke Zero. And Slaughterhouse now has an opportunity to potentially come back here.
This is the Baron. This could be the Baron play. Baron power play. It could be on the. It's still on the table for Team Slaughterhouse. If they get this Baron, they could potentially end the game. Super Maze is pushing into their base though.
Remember, this Yasuo is still up. He's really strong. His DPS is equal to that of an
Looking
AD carry, but
Ezreal,
instead, he's looking for this
Ezreal on top
Ezreal
of
here.
wave.
But the Paranoia comes out, and he's able to get the last breath off, but he's feared. He's unable to play the game, and he just pops from all the damage.
Surfing.
Does
Oh.
pick up that kill onto Seraphine in response, but still, the base is being sieged here, I believe.
Camille still
Slaughterhouse,
has
yes.
TP. They lost their 2 Nexus
They lost
towers.
both of their Nexus towers. You have to be these next few fights. They're gonna have to be very wary of this backdoor from Camille.
Camille can still backdoor. The dragon is spawning. They're going to have to either go for the soul or turtle into their base. Being
The Lux
threatened by
is
Camille.
defending this, but Lux by herself will lose to this Camille if she TP's top lane. So they have
This
to
is
get
really
this dragon.
bad. This is really bad for Team Slaughterhouse if they keep Lux in the base. They need to send Yasuo there, but if they send Yasuo there, that's going to be most of their damage gone.
Game is really hard for the team Slaughterhouse to play, as now Camille is looking
for
to
the
build
back
that.
door.
Looking for the back door, but meanwhile, on this dragon fight, Paranoia comes out onto this Twitch. He's forced to burn the flash, and actually looks like Slaughterhouse is able to pick up the dragon cleanly without losing a member. But meanwhile, Camille is there. She's looking to end the game. Last spark comes out, does a good amount of damage, but Yasuo is unable to hit the Camille. But I think Camille is gonna die here. The Nexus is down pretty low. Let's see if Camille is able to end the game. As 5 members on top of her, no, she cannot end the game. But Nico is now walking to end. Nico ends the game with the empowered W.
And that'll be it.
That is
Insane
it for
performance
game
from
1.
Team Coke Zero.
Game 1 goes to Team Coke Zero. Wow, what a fiesta of a game, as Viola Penguin in chat says. Wow, that was insane to watch.
That was looking like a great comeback from Team Slaughterhouse, but Camille being so tanky, she takes so many so much damage to get so much damage on the Nexus after Nico coming in with 2 auto attacks to seal the deal and win the game.
Every split push that Camille took that game led to that moment right there. Every dragon after the 3rd one, Camille would go top lane and keep pushing. Every single time she would get more and more of the base. And eventually accumulating into that win right there. GG's to Team Coke Zero. As we'll head to break now for game two. We are Tony and Brandon. We'll be right back. Hello and welcome back for game two of Team Coke Zero versus Slaughterhouse. Team Coke Zero took the win earlier against Slaughterhouse, and looks like they've opted to play the same sides again. So, how do we feel about that game?
That was a really intense game. It was looking like Slaughterhouse could be taking back the win from T Coke Zero. Camille keeps getting picked off. You know, you also gain the insane bounties, the 1K gold bounty to the also, but Camille coming through, splitting top lane, opening up the entire opening up for super minions. Super minions taking care of the Nexus towers, and that's what we call winions out here.
Definitely. Now, as we head into game two, we saw last draft that there was a sorry. We saw last draft. This Yasuo was a bit of a menace go in that game. He was killing everyone, and the game was partly so close due to him and his ability to kill people.
Indeed, indeed. The the Camille, the Camille the Yasuo Nunu is so strong. Camille can't even 1v2 with their insane lead of like 2,000 like 1,000 gold in lane. Having her
Something
first
like that,
item
yeah.
before Yasuo can get 2 components.
However, the early game was pretty miserable for that Yasuo, so he might maybe opt to ban the Camille actually. Later on, the Camille did end up bringing in the win for Team Coke Zero there. So we will see what happens this draft phase. Other than that, the Nico pick was pretty spicy. Like he was landing those 5-man pop blossoms over and over again. Actually, well, maybe actually 5-man pop blossom once, but that pop blossom was very, very crucial in order to win the game.
That fight though, where she got the 5-man pop blossom, was looking very shaky. The slaughterhouse was about to take the fight, but Camille comes in clutch to clutch it up, killing LeBlanc and the Yasuo, leading to the victory of that fight.
Definitely. It's gonna be an interesting game too. That last game was really, really close. So I feel like anyone can take this game. There's really is no favorite here. As we are about to head into Champion Select for game two, as the teams are loading in, getting ready, coming back from their break after an intense game. Pressure on them might be a little bit much, however, we'll see how it goes.
Can't wait to see the performance for Team Coke Zero and Slaughterhouse in this game, especially seeing the last one where Slaughterhouse was triumphantly almost there to victory.
Definitely. So see if we can shake up this draft phase a bit. I want to see some special picks. You said this Warwick top lane is still something you want to see. If it doesn't get banned, I want to see it. This is
Warwick,
really strong
Warwick top
champion,
lane,
I believe, currently.
Warwick top lane, a very deadly champion top lane, can barely lose to any top laner right now. I think the top laner actually I don't think Warwick can lose to a top laner right now. His early game is too strong.
Okay, maybe
He
that's a
gets
bit of an exaggeration, but definitely it's gonna be a fun pick to watch. Other than that, the Ezreal was popping off early on in the game. However, it did feel like he didn't have as much of an impact later on, essentially due to this Yasuo Nunu, all the damage on the other side being too much of a threat for him.
that the game one though.
He did
It's
win.
Nudu and Yasuo being extremely tanky. The Ezreal couldn't deal that much damage to them.
The wind wall did screw him over pretty hard that game, but I want to see that Nocturne again. Actually, those plays around that Nocturne were really, really something to watch there.
It was. They Slaughterhouse might opt to ban that as well. Doctor was quite a menace. Having
Definitely.
a flame horizon the Nunu absolutely powered farming and getting and being the engage.
We will be heading into draft soon here, as we're waiting for the teams to get ready, come back from their breaks. It was a tiring match for them. Tiring match for us. It's way too hot for October or whatever.
It is. It is.
Definitely
It-
some spicy picks going on here. I want to see more, maybe more of this Switch, but then more of an enchanter paired with him, as I didn't feel like we saw the real potential of Twitch that game. He could have probably been able to perform a little bit better if there may have been something else supporting him. There wasn't much CC on the team of Slaughterhouse, sadly. It looks like both teams are ready and we'll be starting the draft soon here. Uh,
Can't wait to see these drafts. What's we get to them?
they take a little bit longer there. However, gonna be a fun game 2. Hopefully a fun game 3. I want a lot of game 3s today. My voice is gonna die, but it doesn't matter. Game 3, eat it. Silver Scapes. I'm gonna play Silver Scapes. Actually, I think I might get copyright striked.
Can't wait to be DMCA'd.
Twitch account has not been DMCA'd yet, so thank God. I play music
Yep.
all the time on here. Wait, I don't think I sent it to them.
Nice.
I just sent it to them. No, they're not.
Oh, that's T Coke. That's T Coke 0. That's a bad. Where the frick?
There you go. Draft is now starting. Yeah, if it will be a bit different
I think
this
they're opting.
time.
I think T Coke 0 might opt for Yasuo ban. That was pretty scary last game.
Was
That Yasuo was about to turn around that game. But start off with the Warwick ban. Not going to be able to see a top lane, but it's whatever.
sadly the work's taken off the plate here.
Zed
As
banned once again.
Zed ban looks like it could be a similar salty run back. Last game both Zed and oh actually there's a bit of a mix up here. He also ban comes out. Didn't want that meat grinder to come out. Just absolutely destroy them.
Really banning out the top laner right now.
Really, the Kane ban coming out just like last game. I want to see a similar aggressive style from the side of Team Coke Zero. That was fun to watch. All those all-ins. Udyr ban is
And
coming out there. It's strong, super strong champion on this patch. Definitely deserves to get banned.
AD Udyr did get buffed this patch, so I'm
Get
wondering
banned.
if we can see it later today.
So compared to last draft,
But
now Akali is left up for Slaughterhouse to pick potentially. So let's see if that may be seen. I'm unsure what Akali players there are. Twitch now instead is picked up for Team Coke Zero. Champion is switching sides this game. Let's see what it's gonna be
Nico is
paired with.
still open for T Coke 0. Could be playing put up against the Akali, not letting her play the game whatsoever.
Nico versus Akali is a decently bad matchup, I believe, for Akali. However, if this guy believes he can win it, I believe in him. We're gonna see some of that insane gameplay, Akali mechanics coming out here today. The champion's been seen a lot at Worlds recently, so for a good reason. She's been pretty strong. Heimerdinger is locked in. Oh my
That is
god! In the chat, boys, spam your dongers.
that could be Heimerdinger support. It is meta. It
New
does
support.
have one of the highest win rates so far.
Our new support. There you go. There's the
Quick
Twitch
bot
UV.
lane.
We pull this against them in scrims, and it looks like they have adapted Twitch UV coming out. It's a really strong combo, especially if you can get ahead and get past those early hard levels.
Yep,
That
yep.
the stealth is very deadly because Yumi just hides on top of the Twitch. Classic combo. Hopefully, we're gonna see some exciting plays from those duos. As the last pick is gonna come out.
Aurelia.
Looks like could be Aurelia. Yeah, Aurelia is a flex pick, could be going top, could be going mid there, and Trundle is the hover for Slaughterhouse.
If they pick Trundle, it could be flex jungle or top lane. Top lane, Trundle against Aurelia. Aurelia is crying if Trundle is picked for top lane.
Definitely, as Trundle is locked in, and the second ban phase commences. Let's see what we will see taken off the table. This time, there could be a Nico ban here potentially if they think this Aurelia's going top. If not, the Camille might be taken off the table as well. They're
The
going,
E ban.
going for the same bans as last game potentially. Master Yi and Camille. Actually, no, they switched up last second to the Camille that was dominating that last game. Scared of that pick for a good reason, obviously.
Yep. Diana ban. It could be.
Varus
AP
is
bar is pretty strong.
probably is more of a AD Varus ban potentially because
Yeah.
Varus does beat Twitch down pretty hard in lane, I believe. But Misfortune is also a safe ban. Champion's really strong in the patch, but they opt for the Varus instead. That's fine here. The second ban for the red side is coming through. Let's see. What do you think these teams are needing here? What do you think they're gonna pick?
I feel like on the team of Slaughterhouse, they need some heavy AD champions because
Yeah.
Heimerdinger, Akali, some solid AP damage. Heimerdinger with the insane AP DPS. The ban Yi, they don't want them to get the hyper carry. Team Coke Zero should opt for more AP damage. Probably a Nico pick.
If that Aurelia is going top lane, yes, the Nico mid pick will be pretty good. However, top lane, I'm not sure what could be picked. I mean, a Gwen could be potentially a good pick here. Fortune is taken off the
If they
table.
know how to play Gragas, Gragas is actually really good into Irelia lane.
That is right, Gragas is pretty good here.
And if they do pick Nico, Gragas is really good because of the exploding cask.
Exploding Cask and that body symbol will screw over the Sakali pretty hard if she does miss position. So she's
Wrong
gonna have to
side. I'm
watch.
talking about Slaughterhouse.
Slaughterhouse. I'm at, oh, my bad.
Aatrox,
The
not a
Aatrox.
not a pick you want to play into Irelia if it is top lane.
The champion still is very strong at the moment with the Eclipse build. Been seeing a lot of play out worlds, so it's gonna be exciting to watch. Champion does a lot of damage at the moment.
According to Rank 1 Aatrox EUS, Irelia lane for Aatrox is absolutely unplayable. So this could be very bad for Aatrox if it is Irelia top lane. But it is going to be Irelia
Ooh.
top lane, Katarina mid.
Is locked in the assassin versus the assassin matchup in the mid lane. They say, "Yep, I don't need to counter you. I'm just gonna kill your team faster than you."
This could be really bad for Kali. Katarina ulti hits through Shroud.
Definitely, but this Aatrox could maybe mess up this Katarina with his speed spot knockups. Actually, and the Nunu is the hover and the pick here, but Crank Heimerdinger bot is actually maybe potentially a good pick here. Heimerdinger bot though, I'm not
Twitch or Yumi is going to be crying if they get hooked into.
dead. I have no clue what's going on in the team the side of Slaughterhouse at the moment, but I don't care. It looks pretty
Yone,
juicy. Yone is locked in now. Where
I
is
am very
everyone going?
confused.
Did
I
Yone
am very
AD carry?
yeah. That's what I'm seeing, but I don't think the Yone ADC is going to be good against Twitch Yumi. Twitch Yumi is really, really strong early game.
Especially in the melee champions, they can just bully it and chase down.
Yep. But this should be a good lane if Yone farms up for shield though.
Definitely. Which has to watch his positioning this game. This Akali and Yone could both just pop out of Fog of War and just one-shot him.
Yep. Hybridier, very solid support. I haven't seen him much in game, but I do know Hybridier support does so much damage if they are in his 3 turrets.
Definitely. This Heimerdinger is gonna be pretty hard for the likes of Revelia, Katarina, and Nunu to play into. They play into that giant turret, it could melt them pretty hard, especially maybe with the Andri's build this game being gonna just melt that HP of Nunu. So Twitch Yumi. I'm gonna look for some spicy open ups. It looks like these both these teams do like the Twitch.
Which a very good champion right now. Very, very fun, very good champion.
Very fun. However, he's gonna be potentially a bit sad this game. Potentially not. I'm unsure actually. Zakali Shroud is gonna make it so he's gonna be unable to get his damage off in the Zakali. But Yone is someone that he can take advantage of in lane if he does not play carefully. So we're gonna have to see what's going on there. Kali versus this is a Rally versus a Kali matchup. What do you feel about this one?
Calling against Aurelia.
Yes.
I feel like it's a skill matchup since both champions can easily outplay each other. If Aurelia gets the E, that could lead it into a devastating combo. But a Kali, once she gets that into animation cancel into the E,
Actually, wait, did I
it
say
could,
Revelia into? Did I say
yeah,
Revelia? Oops,
it is.
it's supposed to be Canrian. My bad.
Katarina into a Kali. Well, the Katarina, the only advantage that Katarina has on a Kali is that her ulti works. Yeah, she can use her ulti when a Kali is shrouded, which is really bad for a Kali. But if a Kali manages to let it E on the Katarina, it could lead them to some devastating damage to a Cat. Also, it's Hyrule or top lane.
Is it actually? I don't think
Yeah,
so.
actually,
I'm
I'll.
pretty sure they're picking out of order at the moment.
Oh yeah, they are.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, so uh,
It is a Hyrule ADC, I think. Is it
Aatrox
Panda Jam the ADC?
Anna James. I think so. Yeah, I think so. I'm AD carry last game, but Aatrox is gonna have a little bit of some trouble playing the game here as Aurelia, Katarina are both pretty mobile and are able to dodge his damage. But if they do mess up their dashes, Aatrox can punish them pretty hard.
This is
Oof.
a really hard game for Aatrox. Aatrox is actually shedding tears right now, looking at the enemy team.
uh, However, we'll see how it goes once the game starts here. Twitch, Yumi, my eyes gonna be on them this game to see if they're gonna make some picks. See if they're gonna pop off this game or if they're gonna be steamrolled by the two assassins on the side of Slaughterhouse. So
They might they Twitch Yumi might go for a cheeky level 1.
definitely level one Twitch Yumi. We know of that combo. Level one Twitch takes Q, Yumi takes the Q, and they walk mid lane and get some damage off before the game starts. Just to make
Yep.
the life of the enemy mid laner that much more annoying. However, maybe Ollie might be expecting that, so definitely. As they have finished champion select in the lobby, we just have to wait for the
3-minute delay.
3 minute delay. Let's see what is there to talk about here. I mean, both junglers, Nunu and Trundle. It's gonna be a bit rough for Nunu later on. He's gonna get his stats stolen by this Trundle.
I
It's
feel
a shot
like
for him.
T Coke Zero kind of counterpicked themselves with a Nunu pick. Trundle's extremely good into Nunu, can stop the W, can take Nunu's armor and MR. Nunu becomes extremely squishy. Trundle can just stop Nunu's engage all in all. A,
Definitely.
Another jungler could be Sejuani. Actually, no, not Sejuani. Sejuani's a really bad idea.
Such fun is a bad idea.
It's a really bad idea.
There's not many other junglers for the
There's not
take
that
on.
much take junglers that are good into Trundle. Well, I guess you could pick like J4 or Volibear here. Both are pretty good.
The problem with J4 here is that like who you caging? I mean, yes, you caging Heimerdinger, but like
GKH, yeah,
you cage Trundle, he just beats you.
girl. Mm, there's not that much good junglers to play into
Oh,
Trundle,
I agree.
and they need a take jungler as well. Because if you want to play into Trundle, Kindred is pretty good game.
Mm,
Kindred's
yeah,
a nice pick.
Kindred is actually a pretty good pick here. I'd say.
It can
Surprisingly,
save the entire team from the Akali and Yone. absolutely demolishing their team.
Surprisingly, we didn't see the Nico at all involved in in this draft. I was
Yeah.
kind of expecting to see it after how good of a game it had last game. But maybe this mid lane has had a lot more confidence on the Aurelia versus a Kali matchup. So we'll see how this matchup pans out. 1 minute
No,
off of the game.
oh, Hecarim pick as well. Hecarim is extremely good champion. Even though he's been nerfed this patch, he's still good.
That nerf was not enough to take him down. That is
Yep.
still a very strong champion. Definitely a bit surprising to see him not picked too. All the champions I'd like maybe to see picked up Fiddlesticks. Champion is, in my opinion,
Still
super
a really good champion
super
for
broken at the moment.
Zero here. Coke Zero. If they pick the Fiddlesticks, very good. Fiddlesticks is a really good anti-dive champion. If you bait the enemy team to play into Fiddlesticks, they can't do anything. Fiddlesticks will just blow up the entire front line and back and divers.
Definitely.
That 2-second fear is really devastating.
Other than that, currently the Draven, Isa, and I believe the Kalista have been gaining popularity. Maybe more in higher elos and competitive play, but maybe I want to see those next game. But it doesn't matter now as we are about to head into game here.
Two.
What do you think is gonna happen early game? Who do you think is gonna win?
I think we're opting into. I think Tico Zero is probably going to opt into an invade with the Nunu. W level 1, very very strong. Nunu, if Nunu gets the home guard plus the W, he gets 1,000. He has a 1,000 move speed with the W, which is so hard to escape from. And they have Twitch Yubi, which is really really strong early.
Definitely, we'll see. As
But
summer
after,
spells,
but if they do, if Slaughterhouse does opt to counter engage, have it counter engage the invade, they can easily beat them. They have 2 lethal tempos. They have high rating turrets. A Kali Q does a lot. Can do some damage.
all right, we are in game here. Team Coke Zero versus Slaughterhouse. Game 2 here. 1-0 for Team Coke Zero. As I need to edit the scoreboard again, real quick.
Not looking for an invade.
Yes, we are right. It
Unfortunately.
is a Yone 80 carry here. All chat, Y band, and Yasuo. Looks like he may have. Oh, what the heck?
Lanes, did they pause?
There's a pause going on. May have been an issue. All right, looks like that was solved. Ever let's
Twitch
see.
it is Q animation. Is he in his? Oh, he was
Yeah,
stealth.
Twitch was in his Q animation. There may be potentially. I don't know
That was
actually
weird.
what I was going for. But
That was weird.
Nido is going to be resetting and heading bot here after placing a ward at his entrance. So he's been doing this both games here.
I feel like
Bot
in the
trundle.
current meta of jungle right now, you should always start bot side, even though you should start red on these jungle champions. You really want to optimize the 2-man gank instead of the 1-person gank. Especially with Heidinger, how your
Leash.
killer is going to be so fast with the turrets. Very interesting.
I would like to watch this.
Dude might look for a level 2 gank mid. Potentially.
Oh yeah, Trundle doesn't have any pots. Actually, don't know how this goes.
That could be really bad for Trundle. Trundle does not have that much that good sustain.
As early on, it's gonna be
Ollie takes
bit of a
E level
fist
1.
fight. Call E level 1 is very good for that situation there. Good choice by him. Take it, knowing maybe Academy was just gonna walk up and gonna be able to land that. As really, Yone is able to get the push early in the spot lane. Maybe the leash was a bit too long for the Twitch. Unable to get the prio.
It was also a good choice to take E level 1. You can get out of a gank from Nunu with E. I really am looking for, to trade. Doing half of the damage. Heidinger spinning.
Bit of a yikes going on at the
This is the
moment.
power of Heidinger. Because Heidinger is basically 4 range champions in one. His turrets are so strong. and Yone just gets to free. They always have the push due to Hyrule turrets.
So this Trundle is going for a buff Thromp at the moment. So potentially could be looking for anything. But now he goes back to his wolves. There's nothing much to gank for him, so yes, goes back to his clear. Aurelia is gonna be heavily trading here on the top side. Like a bit of a harder matchup for this Aatrox to play. Oh my, Aurelia blunders two turret
tower
shots.
shots.
But still, Aatrox, you cannot dive that because that massive wave. But the Nuno is here coming mid lane. Looks like they will take
Flash
the
coming
flash
out.
out of the Akali. Good, maybe nice gank choice by Nuno.
As I was saying about the Irelia versus Aatrox matchup, he really can't do anything in top lane. He's forced to stay under turret the entire game. If he walks up, Irelia immediately punishes with QE or EQE.
Definitely, despite getting hit by 2 tower shots, it's still
It's still a bad trade for Aatrox because the massive wave, the 3-sect wave.
bot lane here. Wow, this Heimerdinger lane just pushing so fast.
Yeah,
This is
and Yone is
brutal.
keeping up with farm as well. They can't trade back because if they trade back, they run into Hyrule turrets and Hyrule turrets do insane damage. But Yone looks for the gank.
But
Snowball.
it's very hard to actually gank this guy here because the Twitch Yuumi are going to be unable to dish the damage out due to the turrets zoning them off. So
The classic triangle Hyrule tech.
triangle, Heimerdinger formation. Amazing. He used to play that champion a lot, 80 carry, not anymore. I should probably maybe start playing him again. But
More of a support champion now.
I'm
be
more
fair.
support champion.
I'm really
Yes,
looking for a potential kill here. Hiding in the
but
bush.
there are 3 minions she could EQ right now for her passive. There you go. There's her passive. 4-stack passive with Conquer. Look at that damage. Able to
Crazy
actually
damage,
get
but
traded
Aatrox
back,
can
and she walks.
trade back, potentially
Wow.
a kill. He doesn't go for it though. Trundle
Aurelia
looking at the
walks
top
back
lane.
into the Q2 and Q3, causing a favorable trade to go backwards for her, as now she is getting ganked. It's forced to bring the flash here and might die. No. Chrono doesn't burn the flash.
Trundle could have flashed there and got the kill there, but I think he just wanted to save the flash there.
Live.
Aurelia is not.
Aurelia just walks up
Yeah,
back into the
back.
Aatrox and gets picked off for first blood.
Really bad for Aurelia, but she does have the TP, so she doesn't lose that much.
Definitely, TP should come out here. Yes, it does. And she should miss most of her wave. Aatrox will also be probably walking back here. Actually, I spoke too soon. Trundle is getting caught in the jungle.
Trundle does
Counter.
not win these. He does not have 6.
Is gonna be able to walk out here, but I'm unsure who got that grump. Who got that grump?
I think it was the Trundle.
Got that grump? Okay.
Yeah, I think it was the Trundle. He smited.
I see. Oh. Twitch here is gonna pretty sad because his farm is not gonna be the easiest this lane. He's gonna be just permanently pushed under his tower. He's gonna miss some farm. However,
I think there's a curse on Twitch. Whoever is playing Twitch just loses all their CS.
Is it-
It seems.
yeah, Twitch's mana cost for pushing the wave are way too high. So he's
Yeah,
has to
the E cost is insane.
cost 70 as
Aatrox
Aatrox
looking
is
for a
level
trade
6
carry.
here.
But
Aurelia,
that's
you
a kill.
should
He's
go for
level
this.
6. Aurelia is only level 5.
You're
This is a
you're
kill
only
for
level
Aatrox
5.
here.
Aatrox pops the World Ender, is just able to, I believe, get the kill with the Q2 and Umbral stance or something like that. This is the passive. As Nuno now goes for the gank bot with all these Heimerdinger turrets where it doesn't matter if Twitch flashes into it, but it's exhausted and the exhaust saves
Hyrule
the
turrets
life.
pumping out so much damage.
I mean-
Exhaust heal ignite comes out from Twitch. All subs burn not to get any kills.
That's
Very
quite
unlucky.
unfortunate. The exhaust saves the life of that Yone there. I mean, if Twitch potentially could have waited out the exhaust and maybe that could have killed, but I'm unsure how much damage that actually would have done. Now, as Twitch has no mana, it's going to be hard for him to push this wave and get a decent reset, I think, because the Heimerdinger turret is just going to be obnoxiously pushing back.
Hyrule looking for the back, but Hyrule is going to stall. Hyrule turret is going to stall the wave though. Potentially let Yone get back to the wave in time to farm it.
Yone definitely be getting back to that wave in time, as that probably takes the E2 back both these mid laners are not getting pretty low. They both have their ults and ignite up. We could be seeing a solo kill for either side here.
This
Really
could be an
soon.
Akali kill.
As neither of the mid laners have actually reset currently. Katarina taking some
This could be a kill here. No.
essentially an ER
Oh, no
ignite.
energy. Gets hit by the bouncing a blade dagger.
Crouching dagger, I think.
She gets hit by the bouncing dagger. Yumi in her in the lane by herself.
Strange. As
Probably resets.
Polly takes the reset. Notice that she probably will die if she stays, and now just gets her blasting wand. Polly really likes that
Looking
early
for
AP.
a kill here. This could be a kill
There
for
is
Trundle.
no wave for Katarina to
Counter
E2,
flashes away.
but counter flashes away, and Trundle doesn't opt to use his flash in response. Respectable choice.
Yep. Indeed, very good. Aatrox doing really well into this Aurelia matchup. Aurelia does one blunder and
As we speak about that, Yone is level 6. That ult is
could be dead.
so close to death. Actually does take the kill that Aatrox does have World Ender here. He could outplay this fight. I've seen this happen before. As World Ender is popped, and Aatrox does not actually able to cancel the Nuno ult, but he still comes back as his damage is absolutely insane of all this AD.
Here.
Nunu could
I think
actually
Nunu's,
die here.
off the flash here.
But Q1 misses. Q2 does hit. As Aurelia is so low. But Aatrox is unable to finish it. But no, Trundle auto attacks the tower.
Oh, he ulted
Super
the wrong
unfortunate.
person as well.
Aatrox can
Just
still
that
look
high.
potentially with these kills here. He gets one, and
Ooh,
Nuno is
very-
able to walk away. Quite an
Very-
unfortunate series of events there. For both sides, actually.
I am kind of not too good. I'm not doing well with his Aatrox. He's going Gore Drinker. The item is not good right now in terms of Eclipse. Eclipse is
is
absolutely dominating on Aatrox
staying
right now.
on Aatrox at the moment.
Eclipse is absolutely destroying a high elo.
Definitely. Oh. Now, focus our attention on this mid lane. Both mid laners still have their ults and ignites up. I say that, look, Akali burns her R1. See if she can get that R2. That final, wait, what's it? Something execution is unable to actually land its, find its mark. Katarina predicts the R2 and is able to dodge it out.
Trundle going trying to get a solo kill.
Walking at the Twitch, but Twitch does not. Well, Twitch does not die from this. Trundle, you don't have the damage to kill him, and makes a big mistake as the ignite comes out from Katarina, potentially taking down. No, it's not enough to finish Akali, and Akali is able to make it out alive. Aatrox is
Berserker
just
Greaves
bullying
on the
Aurelia.
Trundle. Trundle takes an unfortunate battle, doesn't know the power of Twitch Yumi.
That Yumi ult
Twitch
just
itself is pretty weak, but with Yumi, he becomes like a Draven. He has like Draven-like damage.
that Yumi ult just stops the Trundle in his place, and he's unable to catch up to the Twitch and fight him. But as the Akali takes the
But-
E2 and just overestimates her damage, as Katarina is able to pick it up. But Yone here, Fate Sealed is available and flashes up soon. But Katarina, oh,
They still miss.
essentially
Katarina
juke
dodges with
this
her
Yone
E,
there,
but
it
not gonna
doesn't
make
matter.
it
The
out well.
pillar is able to allow Yone to finish up that kill.
The Pillar of Ice is not going to be able to say is going to be able to let Yoda get the kill there.
Surprisingly, Twitch is allowing this Heimerdinger to walk up, even though it is a 1v2 for a little bit here.
Twitch has Spray and Pray available.
Very soon. Spray and Pray, that
Very
key ultimate is very strong if he uses it right. However, it could also be just thrown away if he uses it at the wrong time. So Aurelia is just getting bullied by this Aatrox top lane. Unfortunately for her at the moment. Able to get the cannon, but then the Infernal Chains do land and she's forced to flash or to not get pulled back by that. It's hard to watch this top lane.
It really is. I really God just one blunder. Kyrie looking for a dive. Taco armpit.
He's
Bit AFK.
Kyrie
It
is
could be a
going for this
double
bot
kill.
gank here. She does have her ult, but is exhausted.
Big
And now
turret.
the big turret is
It's
out.
being
This thing
played.
hurts a lot, but doesn't matter. Katarina goes for the R and actually just blows up. Now,
Wait, flash heal.
that was very, very unfortunate. She
Big
was
turret. Very, very strong.
it's definitely very strong. She was unable to get the kill onto Heimerdinger there, which potentially would have been good for her. However, that gank did not end up in a success for Team Coke Zero, sadly.
This was talking about the high digger support. You don't expect it, but it does so much damage. You can win any gank.
First mythic of the
Heimerdinger
game.
on gank is really good.
Surprisingly, coming out for the Heimerdinger, that Lianji's 13 minutes in the game is gonna hurt
Lianji's
a
satisfying.
lot. Especially with this upcoming dragon right now that they are potentially posturing to go for.
Nunu looking for a gank here. No,
Nunu
no
is the
follow
same
from the
level
Twitch.
as
Twitch is
Yone here.
farming right
This
now.
Nunu ult does force the flash out from this Yone. Fate Steel is still up and available. This pillar could actually mark the death. What happened there?
Flash, Nunu gone.
Nunu is forced to burn flash. 2 flashes gone. However, it looks like now Waterhouse will be able to start up this dragon and should probably end up uncontested. Oh,
Aurelia
actually, top lane,
looking for a
Aurelia.
trade top lane.
Wow,
Ender's
World
gone.
Ender is burned. Aurelia, all she needs to do is walk away, and now that is one key ability down for the Aatrox there. But actually, Infernal Chains do potentially land. No, they do not. As Aurelia potentially has a chance to win this, but that she just walks into the queues. It's going to be hard to win this fight now, as this Aatrox is still so ahead. 2-level lead for
She
Aatrox.
didn't get her Q reset. She might be dead here.
Like Q didn't finish off the minion, so it's gonna be hard for her. Aatrox does burn flash shot, but it doesn't matter. Apparently, watching bot lane now. This Twitch is opening up, and wow,
Upgraded micro rock is not going to be enough damage to chunk him.
the Heimerdinger isn't walking up with his turrets there, which is potentially a big mistake, as Heimerdinger's turrets are the main majority of his damage, and he's picked off by this Twitch.
It's absolutely insane. Could be a Herald drop mid. Could potentially be.
As both junglers are now on the same side of the map, looking maybe towards this Herald. It's not even alive, I'm stupid. The Herald is dead. Trundle could be looking to summon it top to breach his turret. Mid lane, Akali takes the E2 for a quick little trade.
Drops Herald top lane. Aatrox forced to back off
here.
Nunu.
I don't know if I like this fight here.
No, Irelia Q resets, Subjugate comes out. Trundle running down Irelia, Absolute Zero comes out.
Aurelia is just overestimates her damage again and gets picked off. Fate Seal comes down bot lane. Twitch has no flash. Looks like he'll die. It's really close. The Heimerdinger picks it up with the E.
The bouncy grenade, or what? No, not the bouncy grenade.
I forgot
What is?
You can check it, I think.
Electron Storm Grenade.
Yeah, I'm not gonna remember that. Never mind.
Yeah.
Storm Grenade. Okay.
Bro, all of Heimerdinger, the abilities are so hard to memorize.
This cat is left by herself. Actually, both times there was the work bot first by Twitch. How do you feel about this? I personally don't like work first.
Yone, they're hard pushing this.
The big turret does so much damage to that tower.
Also another power of Heimerdinger, the split push potential. They just got 2 towers in the span of 30 seconds due to the big turret. Big turret is some insane DPS.
Especially if it can to tank up all that damage, then your big turret is able to fire away for so long on the enemy turret. It's just kind of nasty.
With how this game is going right now, I think Slaughterhouse can optimize for a 20-minute Baron. Yone is really fed, and Heimerdinger destroys Baron
very quickly. I agree. Looks like it's gonna be the case of the NA Ram again, actually. Yep. As a lot of the teams are posturing mid lane for this mid turret.
Heimerdinger doesn't have ult, but the turrets are going to be doing so much damage to it. Nunu tried to defend it.
It's gets the root off, but it looks like there's no follow up. Twitch does have spray and pray available to use, but at this moment, Twitch isn't that strong, and he's gonna need a lot of auto attacks in order to finish off these guys. So it'll be a bit hard. to defend this turret for long. Katarina is the only one left available. It looks like the tower will fall. Goodness.
Aatrox looking for a kill, a potential kill here. Irelia, ease.
She
Q?
is forced to Q the minions off her, and now her Q cooldown is down. Looks like they're gonna play a bit of cat and mouse here as they decide which side they're gonna walk out from. As
But you could look for a spray and pray here, not knowing the Trundle's there. Nunu's on his way to roll
is
the
on his
snowball.
way, spray and pray comes out into the Nunu and
Oh my god.
the Yone. Wow, Fate Sealed comes
Fate Sealed.
out, but doesn't do enough damage as Aatrox picks up the kill on the top
Bullet
side.
kill, top
Nunu
lane.
snowball. Twitch flash
Unlucky.
ease. It was so close to doing enough damage, but Twitch passed him.
Nunu on his way to roll the snowball.
The greatest snowball ever is able to pick up the kill. It's actually the biggest snowball ever.
The biggest
Snowball
snowball
As
ever.
Heimdall could have made a blunder here, walking face first into this Katarina, but Katarina,
Uh,
you don't have enough
Katarina,
damage. You
ease
lost
in,
all
not
of your
having-
spells.
Not having Q or W, and
Katarina.
she dies.
Katarina gives away her life there.
Trundle
Has
building
those
Gore
spells.
Drinker.
Oh no, actually, oh interesting.
Very weird buy on Trundle.
Just
Have
Gore
not
Drinker.
seen it at all, but it
Usually-
could be interesting.
Usually we see the Sheen item, like, sometimes
Divine
to try force, but
Thunder.
usually the Divine Thunder from Trundle just helps him with his anti-tank properties. Definitely. However,
Yep.
yeah, what's, Gore Drinker Trundle goes. Game. As,
If Yumi gets on Katarina this game, Katarina can potentially take over the game. Katarina is one item. Her Nashor's Tooth is a really strong
I respect.
power spike.
Definitely. Now, the red side here, Slaughterhouse, they're gonna be pinging onto this Yumi and this Twitch, as this
Good
Yumi
pick
could be
on
getting caught
Yumi.
here.
Which,
But Yumi is able to go on to Twitch. Looks like they'll be able to escape there, but in the jungle, Aatrox is forced to burn World Ender here, flashes away, but is unable to get away from this Katarina, who's ulting this face, but it doesn't matter. She takes the Q3 to the face and the Gore Drinker, and Aatrox heals up and is able to finish that kill on the Katarina.
no daggers available. Can't use the passive. Not going to be able to kill the Aatrox there. Very close. Could be a pick on Nunu.
Very sad as Nunu is also another victim of this death squad that is Slaughterhouse. As Aatrox is potentially looking for another kill topside. Eternal Chains aren't up yet, but Twitch is now opening up with the spray and pray onto the team of Slaughterhouse. Actually does not get hit by the Akali, which could have potentially been devastating to him. Maybe not.
so
He
much
did have the
damage.
exhaust. However, Yone is
Yone looking for a kill on Irelia.
Fate Sealed is up and
Fate Sealed.
available. Flash is Fate Sealed, and Yone takes the E
Which could
back.
be dead here,
But Twitch,
but Gordrick,
doing
Aatrox
a lot of damage to his
not do
Aatrox.
that much damage.
Aatrox without the World
Oh,
Ender
he
is
just went down.
unable to fight, and now Akali is trying to take the. Okay, is trying
Akali
to take the
flashes.
portal, but has to burn the flash away. Katarina is now stuck in a 1v4. You don't want to be there. No, Katarina gets
Dude,
picked
only the
off.
snowball.
Sadly.
Could be looking for the re-engage.
Again, it's another 1v4. My men are brave on the side of Team Coke Zero, but they are walking away now. Wow, that was quite the series of events. I do say so myself.
Bork first buy on Twitch, that good.
I like the Kraken Slayer a lot more, but I don't know.
I think the Kraken Slayer could be better for a first item.
I actually don't buy Bork first much, so I am unsure of this, but it's gonna be pretty hard for Team Coke Zero to play this next dragon fight coming up in 3 minutes. Potentially, this Katarina still doesn't have enough damage to finish off the likes of some of these members. Yone is getting there pretty strong. He's almost, actually maybe not almost, he's getting there towards his Infinity Edge, which we know is the power spike for Yone and Yasuo alike. Those champions are going to be very strong with those items.
Irelia could be activated back into this game. She did get the shutdown from Aatrox, which was 800 gold. That is a lot of money.
Essentially, but
She got Bork now.
she is building towards that shield bow, I believe.
Yes, it
So,
is.
Gonna be
Shield Ball, a very good item, Irelia. The lifesteal and the attack speed work really well with the Irelia.
now. Well, he's hitting this
Akali's
bot
gonna
turret here.
look- College going to
Objective
look for a
items
soul
are
kill.
enabled. Akali does burn the ult here. Perfect execution is used, and looks like Aurelia will be dead here as she just runs away towards the other side of the map. It actually gets really decently
Like,
close
really
to
gets
that
really
Akali kill.
close. My eyes accurate to death. Almost there.
Maybe if that Vanguard's Edge was used, that could have been a kill opportunity there for Aurelia, but we will never know. As now the Drake is coming up in 2 minutes, teams are now looking to potentially pick this Twitch off on the sideline as he is farming, trying to get his Kraken Slayer before this next fight, which will be very, very important in
He's
determining if they win or
Slaughterhouse.
not.
This is a potential Baron. They do not know that Nunu's bot, but if they take it, if they take the flip and go for Baron, this could be really huge, and they could secure Team Slaughterhouse the win. But
They could
Aatrox looking to get the Twitch, misses the Inferno Chain,
the Inferno Chains miss, and all the Q sweet
but
spots miss,
Twitch is
but
hiding out of his mind though.
kind of has mind, but is forced to burn the flash. Soul Unbound is used. Yone goes back to safety. That's the Nunu. Looks for a little bit of a pick here. Actually gets pillared out. Might take a little bit of damage, but it looks like he'll be able to get out.
Pick on Heimerdinger here.
Hammerdinger does have stopwatch here in case he does get dived on, as well as this.
Duet missed his.
This
here.
miss, yes. But the Rylai's is pretty key this game due to like the slow will be so annoying for the side of Team Coke Zero to deal with, as now Trundle could be getting picked here. Is forced to burn the flash, but it's gonna get rooted. The Vanguard's Edge comes out, and now the Nunu ult is there. Aatrox has not burned it. The Fate Seal gets two, actually. Massive Fate Seal, but then Twitch is opening up. He does so much damage. Twitch and Katarina just melt through the side of Slaughterhouse. Wow, that was
Massive
satisfying.
T5. Massive T5 from T Coke Zero. Looking very shaky for T Coke Zero with the Fate Seal. Seal. But Twitch brings it back, and Katarina with the Death Blossom and the Spam Prey.
Death Blossom? Isn't Death Blossom like Beeper ult? Watch? Isn't it Death Lotus in this game?
Death Lotus.
Yeah, Death Blossom's the wrong game. Ha! The ults are too similar.
It really is. They both do the same exact thing. They both killed the entire enemy team in
In a
seconds.
circle. Definitely as now Dragon is started up here. This Trundle is gonna be walking up here. There is no smite on the side of Team Coke Zero. There could be a steal.
Steal from Trundle here. They cannot
Does
do this
see
very
it.
fast.
He's walking here. He does have the smite up. Yes, he gets the steal and now starts hitting this Katarina. Katarina is forced to run away.
Subjugate comes out.
Flash comes out from Yone to pick up the kill, and Twitch is just stuck in the pit. There's no flash for him. It just gets gets absolutely one shot by Yone. Now, if you notice on the scoreboard, the IE is finished on the side of this Yone, so he's gonna be really strong. As potentially they're looking to pick Nunu here. No, they're just gonna steal this red buff. As they give it to Trundle. Now, up the top lane, it's going to be a 1v1, Aatrox versus Aurelia. We've seen this many times throughout this game. Aurelia is forced to flash.
Aurelia does have shield though now. This could be huge for Aurelia. Aurelia still doesn't have Grievous Wounds for Aatrox.
Aatrox himself does have the Grievous Wounds, the Thornmail, which could be critical in this fight. But it looks like it's going to be a 1v4 for this Aurelia. What can she do here as she hits a 4-man stun, actually, but it's not enough to do anything. She is picked off in the middle of the enemy jungle. A bit of an overextension from her.
Yep.
Exciting game. Again, lots of kills. Very bloody as... Oh, the Baron is getting started up here.
The Baron. This is what I'm saying. Talking about Heimerdinger just duped
high.
the Baron.
Yone's IE finish. The Heimerdinger with this Leon is just gonna...
It's just going to be melted. They can't do it. Team Coke Zero can't do anything. That's the Baron power play is secured. And they're looking for a reset now.
Definitely. Heimerdinger is now building towards this Zonia's, which is just going to make it that much harder to kill him, as his turrets will just be free hitting while he's invulnerable. It's just... Heimerdinger is just insane.
Like looking for a Heimerdinger pick. Spray unleashed.
Spray comes out. Zonia's is forced from him, but it just doesn't matter.
Places that big turret, but it doesn't matter because he still dies. Huge pick from Team Coke Zero. That's one Baron. That's one Baron gone. Only 4 more to go.
Definitely. But still, it's gonna be hard as Switch. Remember, he still doesn't have Flash. So if he does get caught by this Akali or this Yone, it's gonna be hard for him to survive. So they have to be really wary about where he's positioning. And the same goes for the Katarina as well. But she does have the Shunpo to maybe allow her to escape some sticky situations.
Trundle also finishes buying his Titanic Hydra. Really, really huge for Trundle.
But now, look
That
at
is
the
so much
mini-map.
damage.
Avelia is potentially getting picked right here. As she is
The-
found overextended yet again with no minions to stack her passive on. Fate Sealed is up and available, so they want to look for it. It's a 1v3 bot lane. Avelia, I have seen her win these. So let's see what's going
I have seen
on.
Aurelia's win.
Bot. She gets pillared, but the Vanguard's
Vanguard
Edge
Edge.
comes out and hits 2. Let's see,
Her
Aurelia
Q either resetted, she can't do
does
anything.
not have the reset, so she's just done and dusted. 2-9 for this Aurelia, sadly. She's been getting picked off a lot this game. As now the Baron is still active for the side of Slaughterhouse. They could look to siege here. Nunu is looking to snowball in, actually, surprisingly. It's bravery from him as he goes super far. The Fate Seal does actually miss, but Twitch is there to do the damage. This
Absolute Zero doing
is
absolute
face
massive damage.
front
Very prey.
there.
But the higher dinger big turret does so much damage.
Heimerdinger
Could
big
be
turret
dead. Could be dead for Nunu, but he
Almost.
lives with the Yumi heal.
almost.
But the higher dinger damage coming through is absolutely insane.
Oh, okay.
Ooh,
there is a TP coming out
HR
here.
looking to PB bot lane. Potentially
But-
trying to look for an inhib here.
These Baron powered minions do a lot of damage here.
They
If there's a
do.
cannon coming here that's gonna be able to siege it. As I don't think Avela's gonna be able to stop this.
Katarina on her
the
way
Katarina is
to
here,
deliver Aatrox to 40% Grievous Wounds nerf.
Looks like they'll just hit the wave. A good choice. There, the cannon was gonna do a lot of damage to that tower if it was left untouched. Baron is still up for. Actually, no,
Baron is
out.
gone now.
Baron is out now. So Aurelia will TP top.
Aurelia is TP top lane to get the wave.
Get this wave. But Dragon starting in 20 seconds.
He's determined to get all these towers top lane. Aatrox going to match her.
Aatrox is going to match up. Aatrox also does not have this TP, so it looks like it's going to be a 4v4 around this Soul Dragon right here. This Infernal Soul is just going to be deadly. Actually, that's not Infernal Soul, that's Hextech. I don't know why it says Infernal on the top left. Anyways, this Hextech Soul is going to be absolutely deadly on the side
It's
of
going to be soul for Team Slaughterhouse.
Slaughterhouse. If they don't do
And
anything,
if Nunu doesn't make it inside the Dragon Pit, there's going to be a soul.
done. Soul's gone. This Hextech
Oh,
Soul
God.
is going to be a massive problem, especially for this Twitch who wants to kite away. The slow is going to.
Hyradinger with Hextech Soul is absolutely scary.
That is a
One
nightmare.
one tick of his turrets and you get slowed, and a huge damage from electric shock as well.
Definitely, it's going to be a lot harder to engage into them now. And also a lot harder to engage away from them. These slows.
Looking to push out mid, potentially trying to end the game here.
Trundle is actually on his camp right now. It's a bit of uncoordinated play here, but let's see what happens as Aurelia goes for
Oh,
a
delay,
two-man.
two-man
Duelist.
Aatrox,
Fate
like
Seal
the-
does miss. However, Twitch ult is still up. He uses it. There you
Right,
go.
right.
Yone is gonna die and fall.
Oh.
Katarina gets 2 kills as they run
Ooh.
away.
what happened?
It's probably just a disconnection or something like that. I don't know.
Oh,
Now,
but yep, there's pause.
okay, it's fine.
But the Katarina and Spray and Pray combo once again, as an example, absolutely nuking the back line. There's
This
so much damage.
Twitch is doing a lot here. So
Yep.
it's just insane. The Nunu flank was actually also very important in catching out that Yone and I believe that Heimerdinger at the same time, making sure they had no way of escaping, even if they had both of their flashes up. Actually, no, one of them had their flashes up, and he also had his Zonius up, but was unable to use it.
Yep.
Now Twitch is about to build into his Runeans here, which is going to be key in blowing up everyone
keeping up with the chase. Akali is not going to be safe from a Katarina Shumpo.
The exhaust comes out to slow her, and now she's just gonna die. What happened?
Massive lag spike incoming.
Uh,
This,
game
what
is frozen.
happened?
What the heck?
Does the game not exist anymore?
Just chilling here at the moment.
Oh,
Did you
there
find?
you
Okay,
go.
the game is back. Katarina picks up
Massive
that
bounty
kill.
to Katarina though, 900 gold.
900 gold in this Katarina is
Akali,
gonna be absolutely scary, as now this team Slaughterhouse is gonna have to walk away and
Baron
defend this space.
coming up in a minute. This could be a play for Team Coke Zero.
Definitely. Twitch is still down, but now Death Lotus is up potentially if they do want to look for something. However, they opt to take the reset here and prepare for this upcoming Baron. Good choice by them. Katarina should be able to finish Razonia's here, which is going to be very, very important in this next fight. So we gotta watch for that. Rune is finished for Twitch as well. And
She could be optimizing into. She's optimizing into Shadow Flame right now. Her last item is going to be decap.
yes, it probably is. Deathcap is such very, very valuable this game. Now, see this.
Jungle CS is very even. Only 5 cans below for being a Nunu.
Take a look at the gold here. Gold is actually very even. Top jungle, and there is a 1,700 gold lead for the Katarina here, and a 1,300-ish gold lead for this Twitch. But the gold is pretty even, unless you don't
Yeah,
count the Heimerdinger.
Jungle. Wow, Aurelia is actually so close in gold with the Aatrox. I expected Aatrox to be so much further ahead, but then again, she did get 2 tier 1 turrets and she's 50 CS above Aatrox.
Definitely. Now this Heimerdinger is very, very ahead in gold.
Very
Let's see.
very fed.
I don't know how this guy has so much gold. Actually, did he
He
sell
does
support
have
item?
72 farm.
Oh yeah, he does have
That is
72 farm.
that's probably because of all of his CS taking from his turrets.
This will be. So as we are waiting for the game to resume, Baron is up in 23 seconds, and it looks like Team Coke Zero is gonna be walking towards it right now. Gonna see how this Baron fight pans out. This fight could decide the match, and
This could
who
lead to a best of team fight, but Team Slaughterhouse has the major advantage in team fight skill. If they don't pick off the Twitch, Team Coke Zero will win. But Slaughterhouse, if once they get that Twitch, is over because I don't think Katarina can instantly burst down a Trundle and Aatrox. That's enough.
essentially, however, we're gonna have to see once this game is back underway. Remember, whoever wins, if Team Coke Zero wins this, they're gonna be facing Tony Danglover's next match
Yep.
after. But if Slaughterhouse wins this one, we're gonna go to a game 3. It's gonna be exciting to see who's gonna win.
It's a very close game. Only 2k gold down for Team Coke Zero.
This game could go either way here. We don't know who's gonna win. Exciting. This is the best games of League of Legends, in my opinion. So
Yep, indeed.
maybe not the best for the players, but the best to watch. See here, the Aatrox is already posturing for this Baron. Yone and Trundle are as well. Kali is gonna be a bit late due to her respawn, but much of an issue.
In the buys, I do not think Aatrox should be building a Thornmail ever on the champ. Thornmail is not a good item on Aatrox. You want to build into Canpug Chainsword.
Up like Chainsword, the stats are really good, aren't they?
Those are some really good stats. They like match the Gore Drinker stats. It's
Definitely.
insane.
We're also gonna be seeing Last whisper coming out from the Yone. Up as the game is resumed, and Baron is live in 20 seconds, just to remember. So,
Did you just call
if
Mora Reminder Last Whisper?
I call last whisper, my bad, more reminder. Okay, so now walking to this Baron here, it's gonna game frozen. Meh. All right,
Bruh.
game frozen. It's all right. It happens with pauses and pauses and replay. It's a bit of a bug. Video games fix your game, but it's all right.
Even though Slaughterhouse is in the lead, Yumi is a very strong champion.
Yumi actually
Giving
does opt to
any
go the Ardent Sensor here, which is actually not a good buy in this game as Twitch's AP ratios are
yeah,
insane.
I feel like
Wait, Aurelia could be getting
I
picked
really
here.
get picked
Fate
off by
Seal.
Yone. Face
Aurelia,
shield.
you can't be getting picked out like that before Baron. Now it's gonna be harder.
Oh,
But actually,
this is the
now
open.
I spoke too soon as
Right.
Trundle is also getting
Okay,
picked off.
okay,
Now it's a 4v4 here, but now the teams have swapped sides. Team Coke Zero is potentially trapped here, but they're walking the other direction. I think they know that they're
Wait.
being wrapped around on. So, now, Baron is up
But
4v4
look at
currently
that
on the
high
map.
reading damage though. Oh my
Taking
god.
So
We
much.
just saw a little bit of a sample of the high reading damage. Imagine that was 3 turrets in that bush.
That would have
Kyrie
hurt
might
a
actually
lot.
just die there. Holy.
Would have hurt a lot. As Lucione is now here with this Akali pushing out this mid lane, maybe potentially looking for the dragon again once both players are up, but maybe Twitch actually gets spotted
No
out
spray and
there.
pray.
Twitch just gets spotted out by the Hextech Soul. However,
No
that's
spray
right.
and pray by Twitch.
No spray
No,
and pray,
he's
but
not
he's
gonna be
still trying to
that
take the fight. He
useful.
has a lot of damage here with his 3 items. As Yone's flash is forced, but now Yone's last Fate Sealed is up and available again. Twitch does have flash to dodge it out, but still, this Fate Sealed is going to be potentially important in changing the direction of this next fight here. Dragon is up in only 2 minutes. Teams are posturing for it already. Aatrox is forced to burn flash, or not to get picked. He is rooted here.
He may have to
And
use World Ender. He's not going to use World
World
Ender.
Ender is not popped, and now 60 seconds on the death screen for
They're
him.
going to keep chasing this. This could be a Baron.
Brain Prey, like Keeley, was not used that fight. So if Slaughterhouse opts to fight this next one, it's gonna be hard. But look, bot lane, this Heimerdinger is just pushing.
Heimerdinger split pushing.
Look at him. Look at how much damage this big chip. But the big
My
chip
god,
is hitting
he's actually going
him.
for that tower. He wants
Okay,
it.
but Spray and Pray opens in mid lane.
So
It's
much
hitting
damage.
all 3 members of Slaughterhouse, and now Team
Oh
Coke
my-
Zero are having the advantage. They're able to push down mid lane.
Our
and
house
get this
doing
tier
some
2.
really bad decisions so far.
Heimerdinger is forced to flash, but it doesn't
Engaged.
matter. Is burnt down by the Aegis, and now
This is an inhib open. It could opt into a Baron angle as well if they're fast enough.
Baron could be the play here after this inhib. I could see it as their DPS on this Twitch
Elder
is
up
really
in
high.
1 minute. If they secure Baron, they secure Elder.
All right, let's see what you guys do here. They looks like they want to push more here, which I don't know if is the correct play, as a lot of these players are coming up soon.
Always up in 10 minutes. This is not a good play. They should just back off. But they want this tier.
They
But they
could
want
get
this
caught up here.
tier.
World Ender is still up. Aatrox could pop it right now, and maybe potentially look to kill this Aurelia. World Ender is popped now. Aurelia is faced in a 1v3, potentially facing a blunder here. Yes,
Right,
Aurelia does
just
get picked up.
doing so much damage to Yone though.
Get picked up,
Yone
but
is
Twitch
gotta die.
doesn't have spray and pray. Fate Sealed almost gets the Twitch here. It's forced to flash.
Now, absolute
And
zero.
Katarina, actually, the
This
Death
one
Lotus does so much
does so
damage,
much
but it doesn't
damage.
finish anyone. She isn't able to get those passive resets, those key resets that are
almost up.
needed. Now,
Very,
the
very
tables are
almost up for
turned.
Twitch.
It's a 2v4 now for Twitch, as maybe Twitch is able to pick off the Heimerdinger. Alright, 2v3. Is Twitch able to get the kill here? Twitch, Spray and
No
Pray
fake
is up.
kill from-
Spray and Pray
from-
is
okay.
used, but Twitch
He's in melee
misclicks.
range.
No! Twitch is shot down by this Yone. Elder is now
Oh,
live, which is
Elder's up.
a massive, massive throw for Team Coke Zero. Oh man,
Should have just taken Baron.
what is going on in this game?
Twitch has LDR now.
Which
This
is
could be tuned for Team Coke Zero. Once they get that Elder, they're going for it. They're going for Baron right
going for
away.
the Elder right now. Nunu may not be able to be here fast enough. This Yone is going to be able to DPS it pretty quickly.
If Dudo has the drift, he can make it there in time. Akali and Zonios for some reason.
Fat fingers to Zonias. Maybe it's just the pressure getting to them, but now it looks like this
Dudo
Trundle.
can actually make it in time if he gets to the blast cone.
Nunu is actually going to make it in time. Trundle messes up the Hextech gate, I think.
They reset it.
Nunu is going to be here first, actually. Bait Yoda's up, though. If they kill this Nunu here, it's going to be super bad.
They do have all their ultis up for this fight. Slaughterhouse does have all their ultis up. Twitch is struggling to use the TP right now.
Yone is going to actually reset here, so it's actually going to be a bad fight to take. Trundle's just hitting the Baron, but Elder is actually, but it's not going to be good. He shouldn't flip it. Absolute Zero comes out, but then I think Nunu's just going to die here, actually. And now the smite comes through for the Trundle. Elder is gained for the side of Slaughterhouse. But now the Twitch is actually killing them. They lose the fight with Elder. Now Yone is the only one left.
Yone still has Elder, so they can still turn around.
Yone still has Elder. He can still turn around if they misplay this. But now it looks like Twitch is heading straight for mid.
They lost Nexus turret for that. That's really bad. We call those winions again.
Twitch has exhaust. There's a TP going on mid lane, but remember, this guy has Elder Dragon. He can still win the game for his team.
And he has shield as well, so this is really bad.
Fate Shield's available. He goes for the Aurelia. Maybe not the best choice here, actually, but almost gets the wave. The last minion is dead, but no.
This could be the end.
But Twitch feels like he's gonna die from the turret. The last turret shot actually finishes off Twitch. The turret shot finishes off Aurelia. As they miscalculate the damage from that tower. What?
Very unfortunate. Twitch, I think Twitch still had auto attack champions only on. It could have attacked the turret to kill it.
An unfortunate series of events yet again. As Elder is actually just completely gone from the map now. Baron is the only objective alive.
In that Elder Dragon fight, Aurelia was compensating too much on if she should go in or not, but she should just go in there with the Nunu, help him out.
Twitch chat is popping off from this game right now. Question marks going on in chat as now this game continues on. It's been going on weirdly. Aurelia is actually 312. Katarina, they're fighting over mid lane here. Nothing's going on here, but like
Katarina did pop off in that last Elder Dragon though, getting 2 picks. But Akali going to try to get it, try to get a pick, but Katarina just flashes away.
Katarina is forced to burn the flash there from Akali E2. That would have been a lot of damage if she stayed there. Definitely would like to get out of that situation. Twitch is getting decently close to his Infinity Edge where we're going to see a lot of damage coming out for him. Also, his flash is burnt right now. If Yone gets that Fate Seal on him, it could be very, very bad for this Twitch.
Yone is almost stuck in mid lane, in base.
Now, Spray and Pray comes out onto 3 members.
Death Load is doing so much damage.
The Death Load is Spray and Pray combo. Again, wow.
This could be the end here.
As Aurelia hits her stun onto this Heimerdinger in the mid lane. Heimerdinger flashes, but to no avail.
Nice prediction from Aurelia, but
actually, Aurelia just gets blown up by the big turret there, overestimating her damage, and it gets picked off. But still,
Heimerdinger is going to get picked off here by the biggest snowball.
A 4v2 here on the side of Slaughterhouse.
But
there are no minions.
They can't do anything
to push here, so they're just gonna look for this inhib, I believe.
He does not have Spray and Pray, but he does have exhaust. Could be
exhaust
kill
is still available.
Yone.
Exhaust popped on Yone. Yone is forced to flash now, but
Exhausting Dagger kills Heimerdinger. Nunu is on his way to take
There is this last Nexus turret that's probably gonna need minions to kill. No,
I can't do it anymore because Akali is now up.
Akali is up with the perfect execution, so they have to be careful. Fate Seal does actually miss.
Nunu's on his way out.
Akali also misses her shuriken flip, so is unable to follow up. But then the true execution comes out, but she just instantly dies.
A double root from Nunu secures the kills, and this has to be the end.
It has to be the end. Spray and Pray is up and available really, really soon, and it's the 4v2. I don't think Aatrox can do this.
No exhaust on Twitch.
Alright, Spray and Pray comes out, and there's just so much damage to this Yone. It does
And
so much
that's
damage,
gonna be
and
game.
I think this will be the game. Team Coke 0-2-0, and we'll be facing Tony
Tony
Dang
Dang
Lovers
lovers.
the next game. Wow. What an insane game we just saw
Oh,
there. Back and forth again. Oh, is that 50? No, sorry, I can't do math. 60. 70 kills in 42 minutes.
that's
Absolute
crazy.
bloodbath going on here.
Actually, insane bubble. Um, absolutely homicide.
Definitely.
But yeah, I think I felt like Aatrox kind of threw his lane through his early his lead by getting picked off a bit too much. He got Kyrie got a bit too much bounties that game. She did get 900 gold, and I really got 800 gold to get her back into that game.
Sadly, we'll be saying goodbye to Slaughterhouse this tournament as it's only a single elimination bracket. Next up, we do have Team Coke Zero versus Tony Dang Lovers, so don't miss it. We'll be right back after the break. All right, everyone, we are back with the second match of the day. It's going to be Team Coke Zero versus Tony Danglevers. I'm here with my other caster, Ethan. How you feeling today?
I'm excited. It's gonna be some fun games.
Definitely. We saw Team Coke Zero 2-0 Slaughterhouse, but that's kind of deceptive because those games were pretty close there.
Mhm.
It was very fun to watch. Now, going to be interesting to see here. I've seen these two teams go against each other. Won't talk about it, but definitely hope to see some nice plays from both sides. This looks like. I feel like. Actually, what do you feel the meta's gonna look like?
Uh,
Well,
I
actually,
definitely feel like
defense.
Tony Dang Lovers is probably gonna draft around their top side a lot. They have a very powerful top jungle mid, I feel. And from Team Coke Zero, what we saw earlier today, we definitely had their bot lane, their Ezreal in game one, really pop off as we hop into draft.
Champion select has started. Now with the first ban, see what Tony Dang Lovers doesn't want to face against here in the ban phase. I'm trying to look to see if there's some. Oh, there's a hard ban hover.
Cover. Interesting.
Trying to see if they're gonna go towards some Enchanter's bot lane because I know Xenon Lover 55 does not play much of the hard engaged champions, so we'll see. Hard ban does come out first. I'm unsure who that's targeted towards, but we'll see. That is. Now it's likely to see the Udyr get off the get banned here because very strong champion all around of this patch. Don't really want to play against it, especially against the blue side, who's just probably
Yep.
going first pick it. Yep, there it
And we
is.
see it come out here. It's here, Instaban. Wow.
Anti-Mai does not like the Azir ban, it seems. The
Interesting.
Azir champion.
That's something we saw at Team Coke Zero today.
Syndra
Indra.
ban targeting.
Oh,
Wow,
Riven.
Riven. Oh my god. Last
Wow.
draft, learn from me, obviously.
Indeed.
Don't give the enemy time to think.
hmm
Like in chess.
That is what I was what you do in chess. Yes.
Sir,
Speaking of, oh,
Syndra ban is targeted
Olaf.
towards that C9 level 55 support. And now, this Udyr ban is both a ban for the jungler, Captain Crap, and Tipsy Bartender. And Olaf ban is more
Olaf
just
and
for
top.
Tipsy Bartender himself. So now,
Yeah, that top
now they're
laner.
confused. Don't know what to do. It's
Oh,
the Lee
Lee
Sin
Sin early
first
pick.
pick. Oh my god, I've seen this before. My man is insane with these insects. I want to see him today here. We're probably gonna see some insane flash insects, but
Saucy
here,
pick.
Caitlyn. Yeah, maybe might
Kate,
even see the
Kate,
Lux coming out here.
yeah,
Caitlyn Lux
Caitlyn
is
very
a
strong.
very oppressive bot lane.
Mm-hmm. She's very strong in the. Oh, Yumi. Interesting. Not something paired up with Caitlyn often.
Maybe. Maybe it might allow them, I guess, some sustain to poke down the lane potentially. Let's see what Tony Danglovers responds with here. I'm thinking maybe. What do you think? Anami
Uh,
is something. Anami lane might be something that they want to pick here. Lux
or they
actually
pick
is
up the
taking
Lux
more.
themselves. See where that goes later in the draft.
Like this. This could be a potential flex pick as Potato Pooper. His highest mastery is Lux, and Vayne is hovered here. A notoriously bad matchup for Vayne, actually. Vayne versus Caitlyn. However, I guess they're confident that they can win this lane.
It, okay, without much info about the top side.
Oh my god. I'm gonna have to talk to these kids about this draft later on.
Yeah.
Jesus. Not learning lessons from me.
Already comes out here for Team Coke Zero.
Always gonna make the life of Vayne a little bit harder, and also for Lee Sin. It's gonna be hard to hit these sonic waves in mid lane and just get these kills with maybe some setup from a CC mid laner. Bit rush allows them to get away. Right now, second ban phase is starting up. What do you think? And we're gonna see from the second phase.
I think we could see more bans towards the top laner of Tony Dang Lovers, Tipsy Bartender. You know,
What
he's got a lot of things in his arsenal as we see a no ban come out.
actually comes out? Twitch is instantly taken off the table if the AD carry already picked. Guess they really don't like to hear everything black. played in the call. By the way, every time they play League of Legends and there's a Twitch, they put a bot on and they play this one song on loop. Our game.
Interesting.
It's like a ritual or something like that. ASOL is okay. These are
They saw
programs.
Yone bans.
Yone is taken off the table here. Teams they don't. I don't think any of them play Yone. None of my team is play Yone. I don't know why they banned it, but it's fine.
They got trolled the second ban phase from both teams.
Not matter. Boomoo Jungle is potentially the play here, but
Covered.
no. Maybe they're hovering the
Nocturne.
Nocturne.
Is there gonna be a huge dive comp into this vein now?
Kind of potentially what Vayne wants. He wants his people to come at her and then like slowly trickle into her one by one. Katarina is picked up into that Ari. I don't know if I like this matchup.
It'll be interesting to see how volatile this mid matchup becomes. Oh, you're a cover.
Or it's kind of, I'd say this is be a risky pick here because the other side still gets counter picked, but maybe he opts to go
Nice
to the
and
Nasus.
Quinn. Oh my. Oh, he goes back to the
He goes to the
Yorick.
Yorick. It's a bit of a risky pick. It's Instalock
Into the
Shen. Oh my
Shen.
god.
Wow.
And it looks like Instalock Shen is actually. I don't know if I bought this matchup. I'm pretty sure Yorick still wins as soon as he gets Divine Sunder. However, maybe early game Shen could still fight Yorick really hard. Because if the Shen ults away, this Yorick's just gonna beat down on that turret really hard. And
Yeah, Yorick notorious for his split pushing power.
that might be a bit rough to face for the side of Team Coke Zero. So
Yeah.
now, as we head into the game with the teams setting up the match as well as just we have to wait for the spectator delay. What do you think is going to happen early on? What do you think are some key points that we could look at?
I definitely think Team Cook Zero really needs to focus on their bottom side. If they really don't hard win, it's going to be tough for them to get anything else on that map.
Definitely, this Vayne is going to be a bit of an issue if she isn't put behind early on. Vayne is pretty good into the likes of this Nocturne and the Shen here game.
Yeah.
However, as we look mid lane, this matchup, I haven't seen much of it. Katarina versus Ari is pretty weird, I'd say, because Katarina still wants to kill them, right? But Ari has the escape, has the charm, potentially to live. However, we'll see once we get in game. But thing I want to focus on is that Lee Sin, though. That I want to
Yeah,
see
that
some
Lee Sin
insects.
going to be very, very, very volatile pick. If
Doesn't
Lee Sin can get that kick onto Caitlyn, it might end the team fight there.
definitely. My man has hit some insane Lee Sin kicks throughout the years, so we will see what happens. There isn't much way for Caitlyn. I mean, there isn't much setup for Lee Sin though in order to get these flanks. There is a Lux Bind, but there's basically no other CC. There, I guess, is the York cage. Or if you, like York's in the team fight, that's a bit of an issue.
Yeah, it's going to take a lot of mechanical skill for this Lee Sin to pull this off.
Every 5 minutes, he gets one insect. He has to wait for the flash cooldown every time.
That's when Dragon spawns, so it'll be good
True.
enough.
It is probably good enough. Nocturne, by the way, is gonna be a bit of an maybe put it at an early disadvantage because I know this Lee Sin guy might like to invade early on or might like uh, put you behind early. See what happens. Because
Yeah,
Nocturne really can't fight Lee Sin early on. I mean, maybe if he has tempo early on, it's a bit hard.
maybe. But Nocturne really spikes on that level 6 paranoia. He can ult
You know, that's
and
not that many good targets though. Unfortunately, this Vayne can just condemn you away, and also the Lux Bind could screw you over bot lane. If you
like
go mid lane, Katarina could just Shunpo out of there.
you know. But a well-timed spell shield can definitely keep you on vein.
Definitely. And yes, now the teams are ready to go to the game with 3 minute delay. Well, actually 4 minute. Apparently, so annoying that we don't get to do zero delay. That's fine. Right, games, grr.
Mhm.
I want to see some early fights towards the jungle skirmishes, maybe at least in fighting over that crab against Nocturne. That'd be fun to watch. However, the early skirmish for Team Coke Zero is probably better than Tony Dangler versus Bane. Isn't gonna do much. His Katarina isn't gonna do much either. This early level 3, level 4 fights.
Yeah, Team Coke Zeros, I think they have Prio in their early lanes. Yeah,
But who knows? This season's kind of ballsy. He might go for it anyways. So I like I like
it
to
will.
see it.
It might be a bit of an int, or it'll be the best play in the game.
Of which tomorrow you yourself are playing versus Edwin's Haru. How do you feel about this matchup? Looked
Um,
into them?
we've reviewed them. We've reviewed them for sure.
Oh my.
I think we have a decent chance against them. It'll 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 be a fiesta. That's all I know for sure.
Two of them are my former esports teammates. Shattered Noob. No, actually no. Tom Chuyo Dog and Bed Wars are two of my former teammates. They were my top jungle 2021, I believe. 2021
Hmm.
spring, yeah. During COVID? Was that yeah, that's yes, during COVID. Was pretty insane.
Now, I don't want to put you on the spot here or anything, but would you say they're better than your current top jungle?
Hmm. Top champion pool, I'd say I prefer it over my current guy, but no. My I think I'd prefer my current jungler more just because I played with him more. Edwin's style didn't match with us as well. So yeah,
Hmm.
that. But definitely, they did have their good moments. Edwin's like I believe his Hecarim was really good that season. That was the time where Hecarim was just turbo busted. Hecarim Udyr meta. Uh,
Yeah, I remember that. They were just speeding around the rift to each other.
running up and down the river, ganking every time they can.
It's a fun meta,
Some
I
of my
guess.
former supports have been really weird though. I've had Brian Dang, the dancer guy.
Mm, oh, okay,
Yeah, that was one of my former supports.
interesting.
Yeah, you'd never think he'd be in esports, but he is. He was. And then he's actually the brother of Brandon, top laner
Yeah,
now. But
yeah, that's
I've had Jay. I don't know if even know if you know him. Matthew's my current support now. It's kind of okay.
kind of okay.
Started
Okay.
the game like a year ago, so he's doing good for a year ago. Started it during quarantine. Actually, maybe
Hmm.
a bit after quarantine, maybe. Uh,
That's when started picking up this game.
all right, you're better than him. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. All right, 30 seconds off from the game right now. I want to see some action early on. I want to see some fighting. I want to see this Vayne absolutely run it down because I get to flame him later on in VOD review. That'd be so
Hmm.
fun. Look at. Oh,
Yeah.
what are some spicy predictions you have for this game?
Vayne's going 0-10.
Got it. My
Yeah.
hot take is gonna be let's see. This Lux is gonna absolutely int her flash early on.
In
Actually,
Flash.
exhaust maybe. Should I int her exhaust or like ignite or something like that? You should have seen our first esports match. He exhausted the Blitzcrank after he exhausted Blitzcrank.
Hmm. Yeah,
Fun, fun.
I remember that. In our scrim against you, my support exhausted the Yumi instead of your
Oh, I
Twitch.
remember that. Oh yeah, that was unfortunate.
Was.
So as we
Yeah.
head into the game here, Shen actually does not take the TP versus the York, which is maybe gonna be a disaster. Do you see Vayne's runes? I
Rings,
mean,
runes.
Summers.
Oh, Ghost Cleanse
Vayne is
coming
running the
out.
Ghost Cleanse. Actually, is potentially
It
unironically good.
might be
Unironically
good.
good.
Yeah, it might be good.
Maybe this guy's
It'll
just
help.
egoing or something like that. Who knows? It might bite him in the back, the butt. I mean, right? Let's be heading game. Let's see it. I like. Okay.
Oh, immediate pause coming out.
I have the teams on the stream. Oops, there we go. 80 carry taking a piss. Nice one.
Oh, not really good. This Vayne off to a good start.
Game is starting up here as we see, wow, a 5-stack bot lane for team no, Tony Dang lovers. Essentially, is paying an invade? That? Oh no, they're going for the invade themselves here. With the Shen. Okay, the game's frozen, right? Ethan?
It is.
Yeah, this is what happens when you pause. Like 30 seconds after the pause, it goes frozen for a few seconds. I don't know why it does that.
Interesting.
But with this invade here, they have the Lux Bind, which could catch out this Caitlyn here, who's clueless here. He has no clue that these guys are wrapping around on him. Yeah, but Lux isn't close enough by to punish. Vayne starts off with
his
the fight,
engage.
right? Okay, and then
Caitlyn.
Caitlyn's walking away, flashes the Lux Binding, but gets condemned into the wall, and that's first blood for Vayne.
First blood for the Vayne. And Yumi's next on the menu.
I don't think the bind is up fast enough. Lee Sin Sonic Wave does hit, but there's no way he takes it. If he does, he's absolutely trolling. Clean first blood for team Tony Dang Lovers. I keep calling them team Dang Lovers, but that's I even got my own name wrong apparently. Tony Dang Lovers.
Nice. Nicely done.
Alright. So Vayne's gonna start off with an extra dagger, which is maybe but not the best for this laning phase, as she's still gonna get messed up in this lane pretty hard. Especially by starting Condemn, it's gonna be hard to play the early fights. Without that tumble, it's gonna kinda hurt.
We see the junglers start on opposite sides of the map, so there will be no fight for Scuttle probably. But early fight in top lane.
York is fighting past this wave. Kind of ballsy move by him.
Ooh. Well, finds a binding onto Yumi.
Looks like Lee Sin is actually going for a 3-camp clear at the moment, while like Katarina goes for level 2 spike. Actually, this is more HP than Ahri. That trade. Lee Sin could be looking for a gank after his 2 camps here, top side. He knows that this is a very volatile matchup. If York gets ahead, it's gonna be hard to shut him down.
Shen does need to watch out. He is very pushed up in the lane.
Game is still relatively calm at the moment. No one's taking too hard of trades. Moment. This Nocturne is also towards the bot side. We could see something going on here if the wave is pulled by Caitlyn. And now pings are going on to the
Ping's the
right
top side.
Is walking up top here. Okay. Ben does have that flash and probably taunt still. But actually, meanwhile, bot lane, Caitlyn does get
there's an
by a bind. Vayne doesn't have her W yet, but it doesn't
into
matter.
the
She gets
wall.
condemned into the wall, and that is another kill for the Vayne. Lee Sin, he's gonna continue to fight the top
Trying to
lane.
walk away from Lee Sin.
The Ignite is actually gonna take down.
Shen kills
And-
Lee Sin. Vayne goes down.
Vayne goes down
It's a disaster.
under the tower. Tony Dang lovers overestimating what they can do and throwing 2 kills towards the side of Team Coke Zero.
This Shen will collect his double buffs.
He is typing in chat jungle diff at the top diff at the moment. Shen actually just wins this, doesn't he? With this double buffs, he's so strong. As
Taunt lands.
look at that damage! Oh my god! This Shen is just he's gonna be so strong in this matchup.
He will be.
He's gonna get this wave out and just gonna reset. He's gonna look at his Bammy Cinder. It's gonna hurt a lot. Meanwhile, looking at bot lane, you see Vayne does have berserkers, as Ahri does burn the flash. Actually,
Interesting.
This berserkers is gonna be very important bot lane, as Vayne's gonna be able to dish out a lot of consistent damage here if she's able to stick onto this Caitlyn.
Yeah, it seems like Vayne has survived her early laning phase decently.
Oh no, the condemn comes out
the
again, but the
condemn is the
Lux
wall.
Bind goes really what?
Well,
I'm okay.
yeah.
As Ahri burns the charm, a massive mistake here as Kainu is able to get some trades going on here.
Alright, brought a low amount.
It's brought down really low. The Ignite could be dead on the next rotation. As Shen looks taking the trade. This double buff just makes him so strong with this mana regen. I mean, energy regen. And the
Bladed
slow.
skill caps out of Shen here. Oh, he's just
York-
hitting.
is just unable to fight him. Actually, maybe I spoke too
Oh,
soon.
that's a big chunk on the Q. But Yorick is
The
just
ghouls
dead.
are just not enough. Yeah, the Yorick does fall down again. 0-2 for him. The Shen is 3-0 at 5 minutes in the game.
It's
That's
a disaster.
a bit of an issue. Nocturne is currently 3 camps ahead of this Lee Sin at the moment. Wow. The
Oh.
binding goes wide again, but it doesn't matter. The Condemn is able to go through and gets the kill for the Lux
And
actually
Lee
this
Sin is
time.
gonna kill off the Shen top.
Kills off the Shen. Alright. Few mistakes coming out from side of Team Coke Zero this time. It's drinking water.
Yeah.
Actually, a CS lead for every lane besides jungle on the side of Tony Danglovers. Surprisingly, in this Vayne Caitlyn matchup.
Yep. And Katarina finding success in her ranged matchup against Ari. Very interesting.
It's actually an ego buy by the Katarina here, buying the Dark Seal.
Mm-hmm. Ari
thinks that-
also has it.
Ari has it as well.
Katarina.
Katarina does have Death Lotus now, sorry.
Oh, the
wrong
charm
game.
goes down under tower. Oh, it's a
That was-
close fight there.
Very, very close. The Ignite from Katarina goes down, but she realizes she has to go after the charm is hit. Now, Katarina could just E to a minion and just Q this Ari here, but also Ari can do the same thing. But wow,
Oh,
Katarina
incredible.
makes the wrong move here. But wow, these ghouls are
Oh,
just
the
hurting.
minions.
This maiden is just hammering this Shen away.
You can say
Fight
that
this
again.
3-0 lead. Okay, thank you. I was gonna use a different word, but you know I had to make it more PG. My God, I have to even go more PG. Dan is having this entire wave threatened. He's unable to farm these casters, I believe. Because he'll just take way too much damage from this Yorick. He does.
Yorick, despite down 0-2, is still bullying the Shen in this lane.
Oh my! Oh!
Oh, flash taunt Shen,
The
but
flash
it completely
taunt is
whiffed.
absolutely missed. Here's the light binding goes through, and I think it's over for this Caitlyn yet again. The Condemn doesn't even need to come out as the Lucent Singularity, I think is the name. Picks it up. Bot
Oh,
lane.
wow.
Oh my, 1 and 5 for the bot lane. Feels bad, man.
Nocturne is near this Yorick, and Nocturne should be hitting his level
on this
6
camp.
soon.
If he hits 6 on this camp, it could be very, very... Yeah, see, he hit 6
Yeah,
on the
there's the
camp.
level 6.
He could go for it here. They know there's no maiden, so Yorick's outplay potential is a lot lower.
And
They're
Shen
looking
does
for-
have the Ignite.
And also stand united, so he could stand back and
As Tony Bang Lover is gonna take an early Mountain Drake.
Mountain Dragon is taken. As Ari is potentially being chased here in the jungle. There is a ward hop. There you go. Sonic Wave connects, and
Oh.
Ari is dead. Bye bye. Wow.
Loses her 2 Dark Seal stacks. How tragic.
Super tragic lane right now. This farm lead is actually widening at the moment. In the mid lane. And now, due to Shen's reset, because he was chunked, this York just gets to hit this tower. But Paranoia is now coming.
The
onto
Paranoia comes
top lane.
out.
There is no maiden. He flashes over
Oh, flash
the
to get out of the
wall
wall.
and cleans up the kill. Clean kill coming out from Nocturne.
It is.
All right,
Oh,
Vayne
Vayne
is
going
opting
in,
for a
1v2.
1v2. Actually, he has to cleanse. I don't know what he's gonna cleanse, but
she's
the
in the
Condemn
push.
is going to connect into the wall. Cleanses the Ignite.
Cleanses the Ignite.
And yeah,
And Yumi
looks
is
like the
just
Yumi
dead.
is dead. Wow,
Oh, she gets away.
he gets away. He miscalculates his damage, unfortunately, but still, good play by him. I don't know that he could take
Yep.
that 1v1, 1v2 actually.
Yeah, he's just that good.
Vayne, she keeps walking by the wall, sadly, and gets condemned every time. Unfortunate. And also, Yumi is not good for Vayne to play with, because there's no way you can hit your trap. If anyone starts walking at you, it's very hard to get them off of you.
Yep.
As Ari is now looking for a gank here with the Stand United coming out. The double
Oh.
binding actually may stop a play here, but Ari...
Dashes in.
Ari's
Misses
dash
the
is-
charm
misses-
wide.
The charm goes wide, but
Is Vayne
the
fighting
play
back?
is gonna be hard. Vayne is gonna be low here and is gonna die. Lux is
Onto
forced to burn
Ari.
the flash. Meanwhile, in the jungle, Katarina picks up the kill onto the Nocturne, and the Caitlyn ult snipes this Lux as she is trying to run away. Now, 2v4 in this area actually is the Lee Sin and Katarina. They opt to take the fight, but Lee Sin starts running away. The taunt does land, and Lee Sin is dead, but Katarina potentially could go for a massive play here, killing 3
Oh, the
of the
reset!
side of
The
Team Coke
reset!
Zero. And the Caitlyn trap does stop him potentially. How does he go for the dive on the Yumi? Yes, he does. Goes for it. The Death Lotus is enough to pick up the kill. Quadra kill for this Katarina, giving up the shutdown over to the Shen. Actually, not a quadra kill. Official quadra kill for Katarina. Wow, what a nice play.
Yeah, just getting resets on every single takedown as Yorick just hits away on the towers. He's gonna claim first turn at 10 minutes despite 0-3.
This is what we were saying earlier. This, like, the Shen, he's gonna ult away, and then York just gets to hit the tower over and over again and just split push game. It's gonna be hard to match him now as soon as he gets the Sunder.
It was a good play initially for Team Coke Zero,
Oh
but
man, that's a massive wave he's fighting. So, and the maidens, it's gonna hurt for the side of Team Coke Zero as this York is fighting back really, really hard. These Qs are hurting a lot. I think Nocturne actually could be dying here. The maiden,
the maiden
is
tick,
able
tick,
to tick. No, it's not enough damage, but still, Tipsy Bartender does come out on top of actually Paranoia and
oh, that is not where you wanna go, Nocturne.
Nocturne, I guess, miscalculating his damage, thinking that he could instantly kill that guy there, but no, not Mordecai, so the Yorick is able to clean him up as the chase does not come through, and Yorick is able to escape with his DP up. Now, Vayne is looking for a play. The Kadam goes into the wall again.
Yeah.
Just deja vu. It's the same place as Vayne is able to pick up the kill onto Yumi.
Every single time, as Lee Sin also finds a solo kill into Ari in the top side.
His game is bloody, but it's an 8k gold lead for the side of Tony Dang Lovers.
Yeah.
Very different from the last games we saw, which were more back and forth.
Mythics being picked up now from the side of Tony Dang Lovers. We see the Sunder coming out of Yorick now, and the shield bow finished for Vayne.
This Sunder is gonna make it that much harder. Like earlier, he didn't even have the Sunder, and he was already beating them 1v2. Now with the Sunder, it's gonna be a massive struggle to kill this Yorick here in the side lane. I don't know what they can do to stop him.
Goes to show you can be 1-3 and still be really strong.
Definitely. So, Dragon is up in 15 seconds. So Shen has to make a decision to help his team or lose his base. And lose his base or go top lane and just get absolutely beaten by this Yorick. But never mind. There's a fight going on in mid lane. Looks like Ari could be getting picked here. The Ignite takes down and finishes the kill for Katarina. 9 Magi stacks. Oops, Magi's stacks for this Katarina. She is really fed at the moment.
A really good pick for this Katarina.
Yorick is camping out in the jungle right now, looking for maybe a little trade onto the Shen. Shouldn't be a kill here. That's a little bit there. Nocturne is potentially looking to fight here, but there's no way you do this. He's just so strong at the moment that you will need the Ari to do this. But now the slow comes on to the Nocturne. He barely gets out of the cage in time, and Yorick decides not to fight that anymore.
Katarina takes down the tier 2 and just kills Ari straight up.
13 Magi stacks on the board for this Katarina, and now it could be even more. She's walking top lane here. Death Lotus is here soon, off of cooldown. They might look for it here, if not.
So they just back away.
Could be diving this kid here. Katarina walks on the turret, cues the Shen to stop the reset. Now they're looking for the dive. Very messy dive right here. It looks like they're not going to try it. The moment, at least it just takes the wave. Optional.
Paranoia comes out.
Comes out onto the Lee Sin, but who cares about that? Actually, yes, we do. Direct to camera. Please direct to camera. Please.
Choose one. Choose one.
Choose one.
Oh, the triple Lee Sin kick.
The triple Lee Sin kick is insane, but it doesn't matter. Actually, I spoke too soon. Maybe she burns down from the red smite, or I think.
1 for 1.
And Lee Sin goes 1 for 1. Lee Sin actually manages to get a kill there, trade in the face of a 1v3. Now this Yorick is still hammering through the top side.
Right, Gore Drinker was massive from him. Really big heal.
Meanwhile, bot lane, Tony Danglovers, the Vayne is not having the funnest time right now against the Caitlyn, I guess. Pretty hard, actually, currently. Not sure what happened. The Vayne was popped earlier. Maybe underestimating his damage output as Caitlyn is able to harass them back.
It seemed like it was a trade of
But
summoners.
looks like this Katarina's bot and it's over for her. Actually, the Shadow does come out.
Then
and
United,
he's
it
not.
comes out.
I
Should be
spoke too
fine.
soon. Wow. They actually get out there. Dang. Katarina
Taunted.
is in this bush. No way.
Oh!
No, she's able to get the kill onto the Caitlyn, but looks like the play is gonna end there. Wow.
The huge
Katarina is
one-shot
17 Magi stacks. 15 minutes. A little bit concerning.
X-Tech Drake is up. Not blue. Tony Dang Levers pings their way over.
Should be looking for it right now. With all this pressure top lane, it's gonna be hard to answer. By at least 2 levels ahead of his jungle counterpart. He misses the Sonic Wave and gets feared, but
The
shouldn't really
fear.
matter. Because now Katarina's on the other side. He actually opts to hop over the wall of the ward there. It doesn't matter. This Katarina just does way too much damage. Auto,
21 Magi
And-
stack.
21 Magi stacks. So she's now facing this Ahri. This deja vu again. Ahri, run, run! This Katarina is just too fed in this game. They literally cannot walk through their jungles. Caitlyn is potentially face checking the Katarina. No, she's not.
I think Tony Dang Levers is gonna pick up the second Drake of the game. I mean, nice pickup. Hextech Drake is very powerful. On
Drake
its own.
is a very, very strong dragon. Currently, it's gonna allow these guys if they want to. Actually, never mind.
Might have to
So,
be careful.
The Caitlyn is a bit
Dodges away
overextended,
from
but
everything and gets
Flash
out.
Spark is able to be dodged from here. Lee Sin potentially looking for some play here. Just misses
That
2
lands under
Sonic
tower.
Waves in a row. In a row. Again, now Sonic Wave number 3. What does it hit? Nah, it doesn't fire yet. He does have a ward. He could go for an insight here. I've seen him land these. Alright,
They'll just back away and go for the mid wave.
like they'll be doing that now as like game it's gonna slow down maybe a bit more as there's no objectives left to fight for it. But maybe I'm thinking too soon as their pings are coming down onto that York, but now this Nocturne is the victim here. He's forced to burn his flash in the face of this Katarina, who's just so powerful. Wow, 80 CS lead in the mid lane.
All
Quite-
amounts to a
quite
12k gold lead at 18 minutes.
It's wow. But hey, I have seen bigger comebacks than this. Okay, Team Coke Zero, they are not out yet. This Caitlyn can actually kill a lot of people this game. These comps are set up quite well for her. These
They
seed,
might be.
however, it's gonna be a hard road there because this Caitlyn is gonna need a lot of help. But as this Katarina just
Oh,
picks off Ahri again. Oh no, 25 Magi stacks Katarina. She's fully
he's maxed
maxed
out.
Now, Caitlyn is kiting into this
Oh.
Yorick here. The Shadow comes out,
Then United comes out.
potentially looking for a play, but up, that's Katarina.
Katarina is here.
And now
Oh, the
the
party's over.
kids are gone. Katarina even kills the Yumi mid-flight. Vayne just 1v1ing this guy. Actually, cleanses incorrectly, but doesn't matter. Lux is able to help with that kill. As Shen and Katarina are now fighting here. Katarina is just too fat. Shen is unable to fight back and just falls.
It's been a disaster the whole way through.
God, this Katarina is too fed. Now, Vayne could be looking for something here. No, she opts not to take it.
Take the inhibitor.
This inhibitor is going to be taken here, I think, at 20 minutes in the game. See if Team Coke Zero could do anything about it. Actually, they don't take
Well,
the
the
inhib.
inhibitor survived barely.
This York has taken 4 towers, I think, this game. Kind of
Real fast.
saying it's
Like he
Caitlyn,
might be
no,
going
you
to a
can't
full
be doing
breakthrough.
this again, Caitlyn! Walks up into the melee
Oh.
and is forced to burn the exhaust. Actually, hide him out. But then this next Yorkie could be the end of her, as now the
Oh,
Lee Sin
Sonic Wave, you're
Flash
Insect!
Insect Phantom Bladder Insect is able to pick that up, but no, the kill. Actually, yes,
Oh,
I spoke too soon. The
it's
Katarina
a
picks up
horror
the
movie.
kill. It's a horror movie. This is Katarina is just walking around the jungle, killing around, like just popping out and just killing everyone. Oh my god, Insect was insane there. That was a shadow. That was a Phantom Ladder Insect. If you don't know what that is, it was the Q to a minion Flash Ward Hop behind.
Multiple names.
Yeah, there's an actual name for it.
Oh, jeez.
A regular ladder is just. Oh my god.
Oh!
Katarina's actually gonna get
Katarina
dove on
getting
here, but
killed,
no! Oh my god,
Too much
Katarina lives with the
damage.
slimmest of HP. I think the Lux Shield actually might have saved her there. As now this York's just hitting the tower. This Caitlyn
he's
is
just running.
forced to
He's just
burn
running
the
at
flash,
Caitlyn.
but now the
Oh,
light.
Final Spark connects!
The final spark connects and is able to pick up that Caitlyn kill. Oh my god, Caitlyn is not having the most fun this game. 2-11 for her right now. As wow, this York is knocking on the Nexus turrets of Team Coke Zero at the moment. He's just unstoppable, I guess. As this Ori just is dying to the maiden, just solo dying to the maiden at the moment. Oh, York's just hitting the wave. He's just ignoring them, and now they are trying to fight him.
Oh,
York actually does get picked off here, while Vayne
bit of an overstep.
able to get the kill onto Shen topside. There. But wow, what a series of events going on here.
Mm-hmm.
Infernal Drag coming up in 20 seconds. The Katarina's
Katarina's
just portables
back.
in it.
Oh,
Oh
the
my
was an instant
god!
one-shot.
It's just a massacre. Actually, Yumi gets
Shut down a Yumi though.
Yumi gets a 1,000 gold shutdown. Okay, you see the shutdown on this Katarina? It's still 650. That's disgusting.
That's ridiculous.
It's a ridiculous shutdown at the moment. But that Kenya just blew up the likes of those two characters right there. That's just quite unfortunate for them.
He's
Kenya's
turning
solo control.
towards the Infernal Drake.
And we'll be able to soul this Infernal Dragon up and get them to soul point. This dragon is very glitchy at the moment, I guess. But like Vayne will actually try to fight this.
Oh, misses the taunt.
Vayne just dodged the taunt here and just kites out this guy. With the Ginsu's Rage Fight, he is able to proc those Silver Bolts over and over again. Now gets the Condemn into the wall, and it's just dead for Yumi.
Yep, even with that 1,000 gold shutdown, she's still just a cat.
Just the cat. Yumi actually has boots here.
Oh, interesting.
Interesting. Now it's time for Vayne to 1v2. Can she do it? She has ult now this time. Charm hasn't been used. That Paranoia is used onto him. Cleanse does come out to stop the fear. Now the kiting is actually good here, as the Condemn doesn't make the wall, but still gets both of them in the end. 2v1 for Vayne, 2 kills for Vayne. Now this Yorick is just knocking onto the the Nexus turrets. The final spark just finishes the Caitlyn, as she's just so squishy this game. 213 is unable to play the game. Unfortunate, as now the Nexus will be hit by the supers, and the game is probably over here unless some weird fountain dive happens. GG, game 1 goes to Tony Dang Lovers.
A masterclass on how to finish, how to win a game. Just domination from level 1.
Why can't I transition to a different scene? Why is my OBS broken? Wait a second. OBS is broken at the moment. I can't transition. Wait a second. Can I do something? There you go. Very good. Okay. So, that was an insane game we saw from Tony Dang Lovers. They snowballed that game pretty well through the early game. It was a bit shaky early on with those kills going to that Ari, kills going to that Shen. Then they cleaned up their play and were able to finish out that game. So now we will see them again in game 2 after we take this short break. We will be right back. Hello everyone, we are back with game 2 of Tony Dang Lovers versus Team Coke Zero. These guys are about to get ready to head into Champion Select. However, that last game, that was a bit of a it was a bit of a game.
It was a game, yes. It was a bit of a domination, if anything.
Katarina popped off of, like, she bought Magi's early on, started popping off and killing everyone around the jungle, just assassinating everyone, literally.
I think we'll expect a Katarina ban for this second draft.
Essentially. Now, this actually, I think Champion Select is starting now. So let's see what we will be looking forward to this match. As looks like the Lee Sin is taken off, self-banning themselves apparently.
Ah, fun. My favorite thing.
Maybe someone had they're banning their own champions.
Oh,
Okay, York is off the table as well. What champion do you think is gonna be banned now? Katarina? I think it's Katarina.
I think Katarina has
Yes.
Katarina or Udyr.
Olaf is
It has,
taken off
oh, they
now.
banned Katarina themselves, so it's gonna be Udyr, I guess.
It has to be Udyr, right? Don't forget about the Udyr, guys.
Maybe they think about Vayne. Oh, they're
Alright,
gonna go
Udyr
for
is
the Eve.
taken off now. Let's see what we have for B1 here. Matthew is sad. He does not get to play. Oh no. Hecarim
Hecarim.
is taken B1. Now, Janet's picked in response. A good blind AD carry, in my opinion, usually.
Mhm.
Depends on the support you pick with him. However, I know the mid laner on Tony Dangler can play Zillion. So if there's a Hecarim Zillion popping out here, could be a bit
Seraphine
of an
comes up.
issue.
It's a bit of a flex pick.
Seraphine's a
Yeah,
bit of
so
a flex pick. Ezreal also instantly locked in. Really heavy AD, really brawly champions. I mean, maybe not Ezreal, but also in Hecarim really brawly. So looks like we can look to see some of that this game.
bit of a powerful mid jungle.
Strong mid jungle. The Hecarim E is gonna allow the Yasuo to press R on that target.
Mm-hmm.
The
The
jungler
Luke
of choice
comes
for the
out.
side of Team Coke Zero.
A lot of flex coming out of Team Coke here.
Definitely. Mumu can go support, Mumu can go jungle, Seraphine can go support, Seraphine can go mid. It's a bit of a nightmare drafting out flex picks. We did that one esports match actually, I think. Even we ourselves were confused by our own draft.
So Soraka comes out. Interesting.
Rocket
Ban
Band
towards
comes come out
support.
and
Yeah, they're just banning away this. Their last draft.
what's the last band gonna be? I don't know, man. It looks like they're gonna go with the same Yone band from last game.
Interesting.
I don't
Oh,
know.
they
Actually,
switched.
oh, they take
Oh, they
the
take
band
away their
away.
ban.
What
Oh,
did
what
they?
do they do now?
What do they do now? I bet they feel threatened right now. That was a dominant, like that was a move of dominance right there. They banned the Yumi, the enemy
Maybe.
support in response.
Logical decision.
Logical, obviously. Now from R4 here, I'll expect to see probably uh the reveal of the mid laner, probably. If it's gonna be Seraphine or if it's gonna be a regular mid laner, and it's gonna be LeBlanc coming out here. A very aggressive early champion. Definitely. Now I feel like there's gonna be a Vex here. Actually, no, it's not even Andy mid. Never mind, it's also a mid. I actually don't know where Andy is going. I don't know what these champions are doing. Yasuo, Nautilus. Like they're wow, they're going
Narcon.
all AD.
Oh,
AD
Amumu could be a monster this game.
could be a really strong monster this game. This looks like it's gonna be a Rengar top actually. Hecarim jungle, Yasuo mid, Ezreal, Nautilus bot lane.
You think any chance you see a Rammus top here?
We could see a Rammus top here. I actually would love to see the Rammus top here. That would be the best counter pick this game. Nope, but it looks like the Mordekaiser into Rengar top is actually very bad because Rengar can just press double W and
Yep.
get out of the death realm. Bit of an issue.
I don't know. What do you? Interesting.
Very, very interesting.
Interesting.
It looks like there's gonna be role swaps on the side of Tony Danglovers because the mid laner from last game does not play Yasuo, nor does the AD carry from last game play Ezreal. So this means most likely we're gonna be swapping around some picks at the moment. I like to see this Rengar. I don't know if you know him, but Captain Crap is apparently known for his Rengar. I really have never played against it, so I don't know if it's good or not. I've seen it on my team. It's kind of eh, but people really don't like playing
Eh,
against it. So
I think I've seen the Rengar in some scrims. I think it's a little bit dominant
you played tank
sometimes.
Rengar that game, right?
Yeah.
Tank Rengar game. He goes crazy Rengar builds. He went AP Rengar one time, and I played Taric mid, and he inted me.
Mm. AV Rengar. It's for his W, right?
Actually, I don't think I played. Wait, what did I play? I played Rengar mid, I think. Yeah, for the W.
Mm.
Ivory mid, I meant. Now,
As we see, we're gonna see the Hecarim coming out of last game's top lane.
Seraphine's gonna be really sad because there's the also win wall. There's Hecarim. There's a Rengar just diving on top of her. And this champion's really good, but a lot of these champions counter her, so it's gonna be hard for her to play. Seraphine's so fun, by the way, as a AD carry.
I've tried it out myself. It's interesting. It's all right. No,
Just
it's all right.
it's like being able to spam abilities from far away and just run away if I need to.
Yeah,
Because I've
it's
had
just
the most unholy support bot lane in ranked. It was an experience. My Morgana was like, I think she was pressing Q on cooldown. Like she was just, it probably wasn't even her hand. She probably had a machine pressing Q the entire game. That thing was like being used on cooldown.
that's not that bad. As long as they hit.
None of them hit. I think she missed like 7 in a row in lane, and then
Oh,
by level 3 or 4.
that's a lot of mana.
It's a lot of mana. I was gone that game. I'm still won. Wasn't too bad, but 3 minutes till the game gets started again. Spectator delay, obviously. I'm gonna like to see this mid lane matchup, Yasuo versus LeBlanc. I think some of my friends really like the Yasuo side of this matchup. How do you feel?
Um, yeah, I think Yasuo has a good chance against LeBlanc in this game. And Hecarim, I does he outclear Amumu? I'm not sure.
I believe Hecarim does clear faster than Amumu.
Yeah, so you can look for an early game towards this very uh very powerful mid matchup,
Is it
you could
Ezreal
say.
mid?
That would be interesting.
That would be interesting. He has played Ezreal mid in the past before because he literally can't play mid laners. So whenever he's autofilled mid, he just plays a Aphelios mid for Ezreal. We'll see.
Sometimes I do that. I've played Kai'Sa mid. It's all right.
I play the most unholy champions mid then.
Does Ezreal usually go AP mid?
No, he goes AD mid, just regular Ezreal mid.
Oh, okay.
Uh,
But they do need some AP this game, so I wouldn't mind seeing it.
Could be the AP Rengar honestly coming out here.
It could be. Not
Some
a
AoE one shots. Pretty devastating.
Ringer. If he can get onto that backline of Jin Seraphine, it might be over for them.
Definitely. There's is a decent amount of CC coming through here for the side of Team Coke Zero. But it does take a little bit to land. Besides, maybe the Amumu Q and Mumu R. Everything else has a bit of a condition or delay to it. So it's going to be hard to stop him if he just gets those 2 autos off and just one-shots your backline.
Mordekaiser may be looking to R him right before he does that. Might be
He's
the
going to be
game
able to get
plan.
at least one auto off before Mordekaiser finishes his R. My Be Real actually activated right now, so
Take a quick picture.
I take a quick picture so I get into the game and start casting.
Let's hope for a closer game this time.
Definitely going to be hoping for a bit of a closer game. hopefully I want to see some back and forth action here. I want to see this. I guess I want to see this LeBlanc pop off versus that is potentially Ezreal mid. Could be a Yasuo mid. Unsure about it. I especially want to see this Yasuo fail because I want to flame him in VOD review. Super fun.
Yeah.
30 seconds off of the game starting. Ekram is a very strong champion at the moment, so we'll expect him to maybe steamroll some of these champions because they don't have much damage to kill him. This Jin isn't going to be able to kill this Ekram likely.
Yeah.
Maybe this Mordekaiser will, but he'll need a lot of time to do that.
They are 4 melee on the side of Tony Dang Lovers.
R.
Amumu might find a lot of value in that R. But Jin and LeBlanc often one-shotters aren't going to be able to find too much this game, probably.
So we are gonna head into the game here, game 2 of Tony Dang Lovers versus Team Coke Zero. The winner of this match, remember, goes on to the finals, as this is not a double elim bracket because that would take too long. We only did it for Valorant because I don't know. Actually, I don't know why we did that for Valorant.
Who ended up winning?
No one's won the finals yet for Valorant because we postponed it for next week.
Okay.
Quite unfortunate, but anyways, we are into the match here. Like, I am unable to alt tab apparently because things are coming down on the map on the blue side at the moment. They might be looking for an invade with this Nautilus hook, which could be deadly. As yes, it looks like it's gonna be an Ezreal mid with the TP there.
Yep. Let's
Will
hope
be
Team Coke Zero doesn't fall for it again. Seems like Jin's AFK.
It is the
And
same invade path now. Seraphine.
Seraphine needs
I
to be
think
careful here.
no,
and
Seraphine
he's
is
not playing the game.
responsive. Unfortunate. She even burns the
Burns the
flash.
flash.
Oh no, this is a disaster.
It's a repeat of last game. And the AD carry once again gets the kill.
And what looks like they might actually be staying back here for Vineyard? No, they're not. They're gonna back up here. Still. Then again, it's actually a Hecarim top. Haven't seen this in a long time.
It's gonna be fun to watch.
It's gonna be fun to watch. Ezreal is chilling. Oh, I think he forgot he was not playing AD carry. Happens a lot. Trust me.
Oh, another cheese play.
This level 1 is gonna be. Oh my god.
Oh,
this,
he hits the Seraphine. And Seraphine is not having a
this
fun
little
game.
tempo. Yasuo just go for it. Trades his life. Doesn't matter. Hashtag worth in all chat.
2 and
Probably what
1.
he's saying.
Yeah, so like, get this.
I see Nautilus win these. Never mind.
Knowing that on the Nautilus means he probably won't have the kill here.
Does not. Hecarim does have mana issues. I guess that's why he does opt for the tier here. I wonder how this matchup's gonna go early on. Like, Mordekaiser is winning in some of these early trades. Hecarim is not timing his auto attacks properly, it seems. As Jin, how did he get there?
Oh, another engage.
Jin is caught out, has to burn the
Gets the
flash. He
flash
also
heal.
just goes in, level 1, doesn't need the Q.
Oh.
Yes, he does. He does get traded back. A little bit of damage back onto the likes of Team Tony Lovers. I keep saying Team Tony Dang Lovers. Oh no, it's another
Oh,
Nautilus
no.
that comes out. It's just a magnet. These things are landing.
Has he missed one
So
all game?
he's missed one on the Jin
Oh.
earlier against the Opinions, but it was crazy. As level 3 power spike for the Hecarim comes in, doesn't use the unstoppable onslaught to knock him back. Decides just to hit the cannon with it. How do I know these names? His
Do
ability.
you know Mordekaiser Q?
It's Decimating Smash. Right?
Is it?
You can
I
click
thought it
on
was
the thing.
Obliterate.
Is it Obliterate? Oh, I think it's Obliterate.
What's Decimating Smash then? I don't know.
I don't remember what champion. We'll figure it out later, maybe. As Heckham is going for the trade again. Maybe he will use. Yep, he was
Oh.
unstoppable onslaught without the shield coming out from the Mordekaiser will stop. Why did he ignite? Anyways, ignite comes through is not enough. Now he's forced to use the ghost to walk away.
It's an ignite
There is-
trade.
There is no TP for this Heckham, so he's gonna be sort of stuck in this lane. Also, Rengar, who is topside, could bail him out. Good. Now Yasuo is going for another fight here. The hook lands again, as the game is just so sad for this Yasuo. 4-1 for this. I mean, sorry, not for Yasuo, for the Jhin.
Yeah.
As Yasuo's 4-1. As I said, Rengar does come top and bail out this Hecarim. 117 tier stacks for Hecarim already at 4 minutes in the game. That's very fast stacking.
Wow. That might be a world record here.
I have the record for fastest death in ranked. One of the record I'm like rank 100 or something like that. So that apparently. Rank solo duo. It's crazy.
What
First
do you
blood.
do?
Actually. Could be first blood. I have a weird record, but as Rengar is stealing these chickens calmly, obviously, just says bye bye. I'm gonna go. Actually, looks like he's gonna not be able to get away. He has no flash, so it looks like it's gonna be over for him. Greedy invade by him, knowing that Southland was gone and the Mordekaiser was gonna come, so game on him for that. Kidding, I'm kidding.
Okay. Flame coming out already.
I gotta play my teammates. I would never let this happen. I don't care. I'm not playing other team right now, so I don't care if they win or not.
But they have your name. You can't do that.
Yes, but okay, Cooking misses. This Hecarim probably just losing these trades up top. Yeah, it's not the greatest matchup for him here, sadly.
Mordekaiser is a very powerful lane bully.
Definitely. This mid lane is pretty good for Ezreal. Surprised because this guy's literally just a support player.
he's practiced.
He's a bit practiced. Alright, the
Oh,
chains do
LeBlanc
go
missed the
wide,
combo.
sadly. And LeBlanc is unable to continue for combo. Ezreal just get a little bit of damage back for those mystic shots.
Hmm.
Oh no, Yasuo finds this Amumu in the jungle. Oh my god, the flash hook comes over from Potato Pooper. Bomb plant is used to make sure that Amumu is unable to go to safety towards his team. Good something. I guess was it good play by good play by
Yeah, good play.
Nautilus there. to
Yeah.
hit the bomb plant.
Mhm.
Play.
Really well executed there for the mid laner. Well, the nocturne support, I guess.
The what support? The Nocturne support? Did you say Nocturne support?
The mid laner that turned to support.
Oh, yeah, that's the mid laner turn support. He actually is a secondary support main, so I guess that helps. Just not play Nautilus though. He's more of like a Lux player. Support.
That would translate in skill.
It definitely does. See, landing the Qs. I just realized Brandon isn't playing Nautilus. I'm stupid. I don't know why I'm thinking Brandon's playing Nautilus. It looks like Brandon's playing Nautilus. Guess they have a similar playstyle and play support. Ezra still hasn't reset yet.
The mid laner's
I don't
just chilling.
know what's going on. They're just chilling. The mid laners are just chilling. But I spoke too soon. Amumu is here. He does need too fast. Does flash
Flash
or
is
get
traded.
out. Has to burn the flash, but he does have TP here. He's probably gonna come back here with the Sheen. Maybe 2 longswords. I think Sheen double longswords. Actually, I don't know if he has enough gold. Oh damn, he doesn't know how to buy his items correctly. Okay.
He's just rushing Manamune, I guess.
Rushing Manamune as Jin just gets hooked again. It's so sad for him as he's just gonna get tower doven actually. Does he die? I don't think he does. Yasuo just plays too far forward, goes in too deep, and is punished for it as Hecarim's forced to use the unstoppable onslaught. Onslaught of shadows to get out.
Nice.
Onslaught's the E? Wait.
Mhm.
Onslaught of shadows is the ult. Wait, is it?
I don't know. You have to go check that.
I don't know, I'll Let's check it out, I think. It's devastating
Oh,
charge.
the
I'm
E
stupid.
says they're hard. Okay.
Oh my god. What the hell's unstoppable onslaught? What champion is that? I don't remember what champion that is. It's not Scion, right? No, it's not Scion. So Sion's unstoppable. Wait, is it? That's Scion. Okay. Anyways,
Maybe,
top
I
lane's getting
don't
kind
know.
of low. Yeah, he doesn't have the TP to reset it up. Now, once bot lane, this also hits level 6, it's going to be so deadly for Jin, who has 23 farm. It feels so bad for him to play this game. As anytime he just walks up to auto a minion, he's just going to get Nautilus ulted into Yasuo ult and just die.
Definitely a hard lane for the Jin here. Not
Really.
fun.
If I was playing this, I'd be so sad.
Nautilus and Yasuo hit their level 6 power spike in lane, which means any hook now can lead straight into a Yasuo.
Alright, it's just the double EQ from Yasuo as Jin is just sad again. They're going to keep going actually onto the Seraphine, who's forced to burn the flash to live. Wow.
Really nice ultimate coming out there from
Looks like
Nautilus.
Rengar pops the ult. He is on the hunt as he gets this Seraphine. Wow. 8-3 this game. 3k gold lead for Tony Dang lovers. Looking like deja vu. Again. Hopefully they can pull it back. Team Coke Zero. I want to see them fight back. Get a win. Go to game 3 if possible. That'd be fun to watch.
Amumu did get the Rift Herald, so maybe
So
he
the
can
chains
go
do
somewhere
land.
with that.
As Ezreal, let's take a little bit of damage. Mid lane here. Too much. LeBlanc
Shield
actually.
picked up for the Yasuo.
Wow, that's a brave E from Ezreal. I guess he knows that LeBlanc is unable to respond back to that. Okay. Interesting enough, looks like Rengar is gonna go for the Essence Reaver first item. Could be Divine Sunder, doubt it. Should be the Essence Reaver. So he's going that assassin build. He's gonna try to dive that Jin, try to dive this Seraphine and kill them. Really
Yep.
fun. Now there's a gank going on mid lane here.
This is the
Ezreal does
first.
dodge out the first Amumu Q with his E and is able to get out safely. Wow.
Oh, the camera's moving so fast.
I know, right? Directed camera's kind of like it's kind of weird, but it's whatever. Amumu is trying to look maybe to walk top lane for a gank. However, I think he is
Rengar is
spotted out by
there.
Rengar. Could be a bait actually, as Nautilus is looking to roam mid here. He does have the flash and the ult. What is it? What is this? No, I don't remember what the ult is. Anyways, Rengar goes in against this team and he instantly just cleanses it. But meanwhile, Yasuo bot lane is
Seraphine misses the
1v2ing. Encore goes wide as Yasuo just kills both of them solo. Wow.
As the fight in top turned out to be not much. Oh, but the re-engage in from Rengar.
He engages the Empowered W, gets him to safety.
The Rift Herald will be placed.
Totally plays, getting a few plates off of this tower. I doubt this tower would die. Nor that should there be a dive, but a lot of gold going to the likes of this Mordekaiser and this Amumu. Could be important later on as they're literally all AD.
Nautilus
Jin,
is
I am
roaming up.
so sorry for you, Jin. He's unable to walk to his tower. There's a 3-level gold lead on the AD carries, right? I mean, 3-level XP lead on the AD carries, and also now up top lane.
Nautilus walked.
The hook hasn't come out. Yes, there it is. Now Rengar is gonna actually be getting pretty low here. Everyone is gonna be getting low. And it looks like Team Coke will be able to walk away here as Yasuo is
Oh,
just
no.
bullying them in this bot lane, just proxying them. Rengar is actually caught out here by this
Oh.
LeBlanc.
LeBlanc.
Alice ult is down right now, and Hecarim looks like he's actually gonna be dead
Double
as well.
kill.
Alice is forced
Nautilus
to burn
makes
flat.
it out alive.
Yasuo, this is not okay. There's LeBlanc actually can't die here from this Nautilus.
Flashes away.
There's flashed away, but the Dredge
still
Line's
have
gonna be
the
coming
hook.
up really soon. But Ezreal
Oh.
gets the kill with the Mystic Shot instead.
Oh,
But Yasuo
Yasuo
is
can't
going
keep doing
again.
this.
Yeah, the shield is pucked, and then the Gen ult comes out. Isn't there just a windmill? Okay,
Oh, that's unfortunate.
awkward. The Jane don't actually last longer than Windroll, so he actually could have waited there. But the flash EQ misses! Yasuo, what is he doing? F in all chat, yes. I think you should after that play.
Ah,
Oh man.
that's sad.
It's just terrible. Yeah, so he still is winning by a lot. He is bullying them pretty hard bot lane by himself. Goes for the miss play, goes too far, and is punished for it subsequently. Rengar could be looking for something bot here with his ult. It's on the hunt right now, on the hunt several ult.
Yeah, you got your names right here.
Yeah, actually, okay. Let me get the thrill of the hunt is Rengar ult, right? That's yes, it is. Haha.
Thrill of the hunt.
Yes, on the hunt is several. So thrill of the hunt is up right now. For this Rengar potentially could be looking something, but then Mordekaiser's ult is coming out here. This Spectrum is able to sidestep the first decimate, but is forced to ult out Onslaught of Shadows to get out of there because he was not winning that one. Now, mid lane is getting ganked. Distortion is used to get out of there. LeBlanc
Nice
is
dodge away.
safe. As Second could be looking to go for re-engage here, but I don't know if I like this here. As actually, I lied. Heckham is winning right
the
now.
shield comes out for Mordekaiser, and Hecarim will go down.
The Mordekaiser shield is too strong, but never mind. Rengar is here to pick up the kill.
Rengar with that Essence Reaver doing so much damage now.
A lot of damage. Barrage does a lot of damage to this LeBlanc here. Forced to take the reset and probably miss her. Yes, she is.
Just look at the state of bottom lane. It's so much respect given to this Yasuo now.
Look at this Amumu though. He's potentially caught out here. NATO does not land. There is no knockup available, and he bandage tosses out onto the Wolves. Safety. But maybe I spoke too soon. This Nautilus is here. He does not have the ult, actually. So I think they're just gonna take the red buff and leave. Actually, blue buff. Sorry.
Just wanted to point out, Jin has 49 CS right now. That's not very high.
He's not looking too much for the shit. He's unable to walk up because Yasuo and Nautilus can just dive him under this tower. So sad.
May just be a very quick Flame Horizon coming in soon.
Very, very close to the Flame Horizon. As top lane, the Brawl still continue. Techum going in with it, and then the Yasuo, the last breath comes out onto the Seraphine. It's terrible. Game Yasuo's already about to hit his second item. What is he buying? Anyways,
Seems to be Phantom. No, I have no idea what that is.
I think he's buying Affinity Edge, but he also just wants the Zeal. He also just picks up another kill onto this Jin casually. 11th kill of the game, and also 11 deaths to the enemy bot lane. It's quite unfortunate. There is no Yasuo here, so the Yasuo does come out a bit, and they're still gonna be able to get this LeBlanc. Actually, maybe not.
Oh, the bait!
The distortion is used to get out potentially. The Nautilus is not there. Seraphine is there to escort her teammate out.
Really good use of her clone to get away from Yasuo and Nautilus there.
Nice. Wow, -1 cannon. Anyways. Did Twitch chat whenever someone misses cannon at Worlds, it's just -1. So funny. Now, Ezreal it's now finished with his Essence Reaver. He's gonna be doing a lot of damage here, and Yasuo as well. Yes, this IE is gonna be doing a lot of damage here, so it's gonna be hard to play this game at the moment. Heckham is potentially gonna be picked that though.
What mythics does Ezreal go now?
This guy's probably gonna go Prowler Squad this game.
Prowler Squad Ezreal.
It's the highest damage for Q.
Really? That's spicy.
It's just very very squishy. So you have to know you have to trust your own positioning. Also, there's not much auto attack damage obviously because there's no attack speed compared to Triforce.
Do you ever get to use the active? Oh, never mind.
You actually do get to use the active later on in the game, but really rarely. As the Encore does miss, as he also dashes through the Seraphine, but actually Onslaught Shadows you top line as Rengar is unable to save his own teammate. Rengar might be able to kill this Mordekaiser.
Oh.
Actually, he does not. He also gets a triple kill as Nautilus gets the hook onto LeBlanc, but Flash EQ does not do anything as LeBlanc's able to distortion away. Ezreal is walking top here. He could be looking for a dive onto the Mordekaiser, but I'm gonna assume that this guy is most likely gonna be able to go away. Last Breath is potentially gonna be back. That doesn't matter. She's just dead, I guess.
Nautilus nearly walks away with the locket pop, but will fall at the end.
Last Breath comes out. Jin is
it's
just
a
dead,
disaster.
and it's just a disaster. Wait, no one finishes the kill into that Mordekaiser actually. Ezreal Q goes wide, and the net does do enough damage to kill him actually. It's not the net, it's the bola. What is
The bola.
Ezreal? You okay?
Oh, okay.
Ezreal is okay at
Interesting.
the moment. Just taking a bit of damage there. Vanguard potentially could be getting picked here. No, looks like he'll be running away. No, he actually isn't running away. Looking for a pick onto the Seraphine, but no, is not in range. Or maybe he didn't have the vision there, sadly. But if he did, that Seraphine I think would have gone pop. Duskblade is finished for this Vanguard here, which is kind of crazy.
Bit of a
really-
spike.
Gonna do a lot of damage, as now this LeBlanc is getting pretty heavily traded on by the Spectrum. So it does trade an equal amount of damage back, as Seraphine is now here to help win the fight, as Heckham is forced to run away and out of the
Oh
on.
my,
He's
he's just
so
out. What the
fast! What just happened? And now these guys aren't expecting the likes of this Ezreal, who's so strong actually, with his 200 power spike. And Yasuo is just around the corner. Run, 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 guys! Actually, they opt to take the fight with the Amumu.
yes,
More,
CC
Yasuo
down.
actually could be getting
The ult comes
killed
out.
here. Yasuo is dead. 1,000 gold shutdown goes to Mordekaiser, who's the strongest person on this side of Team Coke Zero at the moment. And also is used to get him out, but no, the move kill still lands. The bandage toss connects, and the ethereal chains also connect, but Nautilus is actually still alive. Oh my god, this guy is brave with his hooks. If that landed, that could have been the end for him. Wow,
Signs of
spicy.
life coming out from Coke Zero here.
Definitely. Man, that Yasuo was unable to play that. He had no cleanse, so that Mumu was just deadly to him.
Yeah, it looks like Yasuo is gonna be working towards his Mercurial Scimitar. So Mordekaiser won't be able to ult him anymore.
True Shot Barrage used as poke there. It does a lot of damage. Last time Team Coach Zero. No one will fall, but it's able to deter them from walking back up. As the dragon is going to spawn in 40 seconds. Bandage Toss does land onto the attack one, but you're just alone. You have no Mumu ult, and you are just dead. I see faces 3 of the team. Yeah.
Yeah.
Players on the enemy team.
One sad mummy.
You should say he didn't curse on sad mummy.
Haha. I believe that's the name of his ult.
Yeah, it is name result. Curse on sad mummy.
Okay. Oh, heck, I'm looking for some cheese play maybe.
Beckham is actually hit with the chains here. Could be falling. As yes, the Jin W does get it, but now it's time for the Nautilus to come and Ezreal. It's the real bot laners. Now, not really. Yeah, the real AD carry is here, he says. Wow, Ezreal does get hit by it, and then Mork Ezreal. I think he actually just dies here. Ezreal has no resistance. Oh my god! The NA Flash will welcome to High School League of Legends gameplay. As Rengar is able to kill that Seraphine there. However, this Mordekaiser is just so strong at the moment. 2.5 items. I think he's just gonna beat these kids up. He does not have the flash to follow up, but still, I think he's pretty happy with that result. In the end, he got a shut down on that Ezreal.
Yeah. Mordekaiser is getting pretty big.
Guy is basically unkillable this game actually, unless they are able to combo it with Yasuo ult and the Hecarim Fear. Because in a 1v1, literally no one is beating this guy, maybe besides like a 5-item Rengar. But then again, I'm unsure if he still would even lose that.
Yeah, the Mordekaiser's the only one who's ahead on his opponent.
Looking at the rest of the game, there's almost a what is it? Flame Horizon mid lane. It's definitely a Flame Horizon AD carry. As Hecarim is being targeted again, looks like just be able to walk away. Actually, goes back in for the
Re-engage.
fight. The Hecarim ult is used to go into Seraphine here. He's so strong with this Conqueror, this Triforce. I'm gonna pick it up. As the True Shot Barrage snipes the Jhin through his flash. And able to pick it up. All this here just one thing moving.
Nice.
This Hecarim here is actually really strong. So actually is going for the fight under the tower against this LeBlanc. Looks like
Will he
will
live?
be traded 1-for-1. The Nautilus had the locket there, but looks like he was out of range to use it. Might not even have saved him anyways.
Maybe not. Do resistances apply to shield?
Yes, they do.
Oh, that's crazy.
That's why if your team has a bunch of shielding champions, you usually want to go like, yeah, you want to go more resistances. He also finds a lonely Amumu. Curse of the Sad Mummy again, as you said earlier. He's cursed to be alone. As the Yasuo is just so fat, 17 and 4. He does so much damage, 700 damage per Q, I guess, on the minion wave. Inhib will probably just be taken here. As Rengar is now in all and just leaps on the LeBlanc. She goes into passive, but it doesn't
A big
matter.
encore.
Yes, the encore
out.
is absolutely massive. Here as Atrox is able to potentially kill this Rengar, but no, he's not able to, as now he is punished. I actually spoke too soon. Jhin kills the Yasuo with his 4-shot ult, I believe. Jhin is now, I think, back in the game. Those three shutdowns are massive. Actually, not the last one, not shut down. Ones are massive.
Really
But
big
never
number.
mind, it's 80 carry time as Hecarim just runs at that Jhin and murders him. It's too hard, I guess. Hecarim
When you
still
take
wants
down
still
three
wants more though.
carries, another one shows up.
As Amumu, how did he end up behind there?
Where?
Curse of the Sad Mummy is coming out there and kills the Ezreal. The second Vantage Shots is potentially available soon. Looks like the Hecarim will be out of there in time. Wow, how did Amumu get there?
I might be good to look at in the replays later.
Man, God.
Interesting. Wow.
Quicksilver Sash is finished for this Ezreal. Yasuo also has it done, so Mordekaiser now has 2 less targets he can ult.
Probably have to take away the Rengar now.
Well, Rengar can still double W, sadly.
Oh. Okay,
just-
well,
I
it's
feel like-
assumed, I guess.
This Jhin is playing a bit too brave. I don't know, man. You can't be walking up that far. Because, like, this guy's gonna kill you. It's gonna be... As soon as he has that onslaught of shadows, it's gonna be really hard for this Jhin to walk up without dying.
The full fight will commence in about 40 seconds.
Alright, Curse of the Sad Mummy is not available. Actually, the Encore hits too, but is cleansed by the Yasuo. Right there. Actually, potentially a massive Encore coming out. But Hecarim is here, potentially looking for a fight. Nope, decides not. Wow, Nautilus flash hook goes wide. Mordekaiser is on the flank, and they decide to just leave, as they realize they might not be winning that one.
Rengar will turn towards the Cloud Drake and claim Soul for his team, which is going to be really powerful, actually, for this
Goal
Hecarim,
is
especially.
absolutely massive for everyone, especially this Hecarim, especially this Rengar. You just want to run really fast at them. Nautilus does find a wild Seraphine out in the jungle, potentially gonna be picked off here if the Yasuo ult.
Oh,
Yikes. That was one unfortunate series of events. Alright,
True Shot Barrage shot down mid lane.
now pings are coming down onto the Baron here. Looks like they're gonna be finishing the Baron. It's gonna be hard for the enemy team to play with this, because the wave clear isn't the greatest. LeBlanc doesn't want to be hitting the wave. Jhin can have wave clear with his traps, but it's only a few. and then the base is clearly gonna get overrun by minions if this happens. So it's gonna be a hard base defense. Maybe they might have to look for a pick.
Not looking bright for Team Coke Zero.
Definitely. This Mordekaiser is still the last bastion of hope on this team, and this Jin also is getting pretty ahead. If he's able to potentially get his Infinity Edge, it might not be the worst situation for them. As he's still able to play as... Okay, it's pretty hard for him to play as... Oh no, he gets hooked! It's just a massacre here, as Yasuo is now going to run down the team of Team Coke Zero. Mordekaiser's in the death realm, he's beating down on the Nautilus, but it doesn't matter. As soon as he comes out, he's about to get grinded right there. This Yasuo is just too strong. Damage output too high. As now looks like that'll be the end of the game here. Tony Danglovers is going to win this match 2-0 and be making it to the finals tomorrow.
A dominant showing here in both games. They certainly look to be one of the stronger teams in this tournament.
Definitely, as saw there was a lot of flex potential for this team there, as they swapped around a few of their roles and are still able to find success in each one. A lot of different variety of picks that we saw, but let's not count Team Coke Zero out. They fought valiantly with that Mordekaiser and that Jin, picking up all those kills in some of those crucial fights. That was good. It was good played by them.
Yep.
Well
They
played.
also had their 2-0 earlier in the day against Slaughterhouse, which is a nice showing.
A nice showing today. As looks like that'll be it from us today. Join us tomorrow at 1 for Peep versus Edwin's Harem. After that, the winner of that match will face Tony Dang Lovers in the finals of Fall Brawl. This is me, Tony, and Ethan signing out. Okay, it's good.
All right.
Game.
Awesome.
Nice. Okay. Did I end the stream yet? End the stream yet? I just realized.